and so it's time to let's visit Paldea. As we close, we open that bad boy up, and we go. I'm playing with the Switch Pro controller, not that that matters in particular. Okay, so we're just starting with the language options. If the audio for the game needs to be cranked up or down, or if there are any audio problems, don't think I'm just saying. Last stream, the whole magazine section of my stream, I went back and listened to the VOD, and the entire magazine section of the stream, which in terms of content went fantastic. You know, chat interaction, you know, viewers coming in talking about the stuff. It was fantastic. But the background music I chose was a cacophony of madness because it wasn't functioning correctly. And no one talked to me about it. No one said in the chat, oh, the music sounds weird. Either no one cared about the music, no one noticed. But to me, I can't even listen back to that. Like, watching the magazine section was just a cacophony of madness. And I don't know if no one else except me noticed or what. But, you know, if something's wrong with the stream, let me know. I'm not offended. I'm willing to, you know, to troubleshoot live. I want you viewers to have the best possible experience. So, what language do I play in? English, and of course, Spanish has the position of honor right beneath there. Choose a look for yourself. Oh, okay. This character creator thing, this is not very good. Like so many games, even on Nintendo Switch, have many more options in terms of skin tone alone. Pokemon Sun on Nintendo 3DS. I'll chime in if there's a cacophony of madness, though that sounds like a sweet album title. Thanks, Barface. I guess no one watching noticed, or the background music was meant to be as quiet as possible, just barely audible over my own voice. I mean, next time maybe I'll just mute the audio, but I checked in what was mad with it. But anyway, yeah, the skin tone customizations aren't very... I mean, even in Pokemon Sun on Nintendo 3DS, which was not even an HD system, it was, you know, not even an HD handheld, I feel like when I open up the character customizer, I can make a character that looked a lot more like me than any of these options. And the thing is, I'm not offended that there's not a character that doesn't look exactly like me. But, if you're going to have these customization options, and they're not very robust, it's not... I'm not even going to care about making this kid look like me. That's the approach I'm going to take. Because I'm sure if I go into the hair options, it's going to be not very good. I'm just going to go with my own name. And... ready. Change hairstyle. Typical side braid. Side fade. Ponytail, cornrows. I mean, look, like, I'm glad this is here, but like, pompadour, short crop, space buns. It's cool that you could choose that with the more masculine characters. Asymmetrical bob. Short dreads. See, here's the thing that gets me. It says short dreads. If it just said dreads and this was this, then fine. But it says short dreads as though there's a long dreads option. And this doesn't look good. Like, the way it looks like it's just slapped on there. Regardless of the skin color tone. This just looks like it's slapped on there. And I don't know how much better, if there was a long dreads option, it would have looked. And this... I'm going standard shortcut. Your character creator is not very strong. Other Switch games have stronger character creators with more robust options than this. Like Xenoblade Chronicles X has an amazing character. You can't change your language or name after starting the game. Let's go. I just choose the generic default kid here. Because I played the first few... What is this? What is this? Oh! Wait. Uva Academy. Alright. Language English, name H. Let's do it. Enrollment complete. Whenever you see now saving on screen, your progress is being automatically saved. You can disable that later. Alright. If I need to adjust the audio volume, let me know. Uva Academy. So I wonder if they're going to be school leading the way into the future while valuing our individuality. Speaking of individuality, better character customization would be nice, but now I'm only saying that because they included it. If they didn't include character customization, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't say, oh, they should have character customization. It would be nice, but I wouldn't care. If you're going to include it, make it good. Because I played Pokemon Red. When I played Pokemon Red, I was basically playing it from the perspective that I was playing as Ash from the anime anyway. Pokemon Gold and Silver, like, I didn't care that there wasn't character customization, but once they added it, I wanted it to be robust. But leading the way into the future while valuing our individuality. It's time for you, too, to dive into the world of Pokemon. So I wonder if there's going to be school life elements to this game, because normally you start off as like a kid at our home and whatever, you know, so... Are you the headmaster? Director Cavell, head of Uva Academy. Okay, so his title is Director. Oh, there it is! Paldea is a sprawling region bursting with lush nature and magnificent landscapes. It is also, of course, home to mysterious creatures known to us as Pokemon. They reside here in great numbers, in fact. Who are you? You're... Oh, it looks like we found the region's electric rodent. Pokemon can be found living all over, in the seas, in the skies, and even in our towns and cities. Or even in our cities and towns. I'm glad that the game is even as ambitious as it is, but as we continue deeper in... the lack of voice acting, it's really... it's getting harder and harder to defend. And Pokemon and Nintendo have the budget to have it. We humans coexist with Pokemon. These are static screenshots. These are static images. Like, I would expect an just even a looping, like, soft looping animation. I don't know. We humans coexist with Pokemon as we both help one another to live and thrive. Uva Academy is here to help you learn even more about these precious partners. Within our halls, people from all regions gather to study together. I do like the idea of just, even if we don't spend too much time here, the school life aspect of this. And as Pokemon trainers, they have their Pokemon do battle, growing alongside them. Oh, it's a black Tauros. You're the regional variant of Tauros, or is this a new... Oh, okay. It's animated, and then it, like, freeze frames, but, like, the trees in the background are still blowing. While a robust curriculum of coursework helps our students draw forth their fullest potential. It is within these halls that you find your friends, your Pokemon, your true self. We, the faculty and staff at Uva Academy, can't wait to welcome you with open arms. Oh, this is so hype. Okay. I mean, the game map in general does look a little, like, video game level-y in terms of how segmented the different sort of biomes and stuff look, but... Hey, flamingos! Flamingo Pokemon! Let's go. The more creatures from our own real world get translated into the Pokemon world as Pokemon, like, the more regions of our world get, adapted into the Pokemon world, Are you... Oh, he crash landed. Is this our house? Okay. Oh, this is our room interior. Oh, someone's got to switch pro. L stick to get up. I just... This music here, very L to walk. Now save. Oh, good. Oh, look at this. Camera control. Camera control in a mainline Pokemon in a mainline Pokemon RPG. The music very slight. It's very subtle hints of no first person mode, sadly. Very subtle hints of it's a Squirrelvet plush made with care using nice soft material. It's your soft fluffy bed. It's got a lovely sun-warmed scent. Oh, your adventure guide! You can press X to open up the main menu. Press the save option from this menu to save all the progress from your adventure so far. When you open up your bag, you'll find some key items, including your adventure guide. Check it whenever you want to review handy tips like those you receive along your adventure. Alright. It's your very own wardrobe, adorned with Pokemon stickers. It's a map of the Paldea region. This house would be down in the lower part. Thank you for contextualizing that for us. It is a new Nintendo Switch system. This one's got a bigger screen. Today on Ciudad Adventures, we'll see Mezagoza, a city that's home to a well-known academy. Oops, better get going. I mean, yeah, TV's just a static screenshot, but whatever. Your mom built these shelves herself. They're neatly decorated with your belongings. Oh, I like the hop-hip planter here. Very, something that would certainly exist in that world. A good, we got windmills. A clock on the wall. Looks like we live in kind of a loft. Up Muncha. Yeah, look at us living in our little loft. That's quite the design. Okay, I can see Squirrelvet is, these cardboard boxes sure are heavy for being so small. What could be inside? This artwork is called Patchwork Light. It's got different colors of paper pasted together. What is happening? What? Oh my god! It clipped into... Oh my goodness. Look, I get... Okay. Alright. Like, the camera glitches out when I interact with the picture. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. This painting is entitled Street Midday. It depicts a beautiful town in a different region. Nice primary colors over here. Muncha. Ah! That looks safety. That looks safety. That looks tasty. Come down to every which way, every kind of sandwich, any way you want. Our subs are handmade by pros and perfect for picnics. That looks mighty tasty. That looks like something some fictional... those fictional food blogs are probably already trying to recreate that right now. This room is just used for storage. You don't need to go in. Okay. What? Come on! This is Muncha. Munch. Okay, I thought he was gonna. Something was gonna. Oh, there we go. I see. I know. I did not miss. I'm not missing those Pallet Town references in the music here. Good morning, H. Oh, already in your uniform and everything? Well, it's your first day at your new school, after all. I'm so excited for you. Still, you might want to cool your engines before you go racing out the door. Clackaboy is saying, they recall during the 90s, Burger King had plastic Pokemon balls with a toy inside of each Pocket Monster character. Yeah, they did. Unfortunately, there was a safety hazard where a child actually choked on one of those balls, and if you brought in your... There was a recall where if you brought in, you got a free small fry. I actually still have my Burger King Pokeball thing somewhere in storage in my old region. Still, you might want to cool your engines before you go racing out the door. The school contacted me and said you're supposed to wait here a little while longer. Their words, not mine. Apparently there's something very important for your first day that still hasn't arrived. Ding dong. Hey, that was going to be me if I was actually waiting for the delivery of my copy of Pokemon. I'd be sitting here waiting like, come on, where's the delivery driver? Okay. Maybe that's the very thing we're waiting for. H, get the door, would you? I mean, I already have my uniform. What else would I need for attending class? This leads out to the vegetable garden. Better use the front door if you want to go out. Okay, so they just put that door there to tease me? To make me look silly? I don't know. And, like, where is the front... Okay, this is the front door. Okay. Oh, the headmaster's visiting me in person? Gee whiz. Do forgive the intrusion. You are Master H, yes? On behalf of the Academy, I must apologize for the late arrival of your enrollment documents. Ah, and also for my delay in introducing myself. I am the director of Uva Academy. You may call me Mr. Clavel. The director, and you came in person to help my son with his first day? Well, I am responsible for the entire Academy, including any failures on my part. What accountability! So here at last are the enrollment documents that should have already been delivered for you. Ah, I mean, okay, I gotta give him some. Okay, in past Pokemon games, it would have cut to black, and said, the director handed over the enrollment documents, then faded back in, and showed the aftermath. Here they just animated a very mildly janky paper bag with the documents in them. I'll take it. It's an improvement. It's an improvement. It's an improvement. I mean, that's how they should have handled it maybe on 3DS and not on a home console, on a hybrid home console with HD graphics, but it's an improvement. I will accept that as an improvement. If I was marking whatever. Since you've come all this way, can I at least offer you a cup of tea? No need to trouble yourself. H, I've got a thing or two to discuss with the director here. Why don't you head back up to your room and finish getting ready for school? You need your bag and hat as well. Now, Mr. Clavel, you must simply join me for a cuppa this way. How could I refuse such a kind offer? I mean, look at this. I mean, maybe... this is me speaking from an American point of view. Like, I remember when I went to the Bluebell Railway, I rode, which is a steam railway, heritage railway in the UK. The first day I rode the train, I was like, oh, I only have a third-class ticket. I was walking through the whole train looking for the third-class coach. And I was like, oh, I was talking to the guard, or conductor as we call it in the US, like, oh, like, I have a third-class ticket, where can I sit? It's like, oh, this whole train is third-class. So it's one of those things where it's like, I'm so... used to how things are in the U.S. and my exposure to it seems so like it was like there's no way like this could be possibly a third class coach. But my point of all that was that I was like, oh, they must go to a really fancy private school because in typical American public schools you don't wear uniforms. whereas that's pretty standard in many other countries, even in a normal public school. So I was like, oh, this is supposed to be a really fancy private school, but looking at what is that twinkle? What is that twinkling object? Oh, okay, it's drawing my attention to ready to put on your hat and grab your bag. Yes. Alright, cut to black to put on the uniform. Alright, I'll accept that. We don't need to see the whole cutscene of him dressing up, right? So that's a reasonable cut to black to avoid animating something, alright? You can press the X button to open the main menu. Select save from this menu. Okay, this is the same as what I saw before. I don't know. I might stick with... If this is the standard outfit, I mean, I like the whole school life backstory so far. I'm interested to see what a Pokemon... We've seen depictions of these single classroom buildings where there's a chalkboard and a few desks, and it's like the basics on how to teach the game that are supposed to be Pokemon schools. And this is really showing what a more realistic take on what an education in the Pokemon world. And I'm guessing this is maybe a bit of a technical school where you might go to a specific high school that's centered around maybe computer programming, or a specific engineering high school, or a specific, like a fitness and athletics high school, or like a, auto repair or mechanic high school. So this is like, okay, if I'm going to a school that with an emphasis on training and raising Pokemon and Pokemon breeding and biology and stuff like that, I want to see what that's like. So I'm really interested in this. Yes, the uniform of our storied academy suits you quite well. Oh gracious, how very careless of me. I've entirely forgotten that I have something else for you, Master H, a very important thing. But your living room is hardly the place for it. Would you care to follow me? Oh, here it comes! Here it comes, baby! You know it's coming. It's time to get our Pokemon. I wonder what this important thing might be. Let's follow the director out and see, shall we? Alright, here it comes. Oh, you gotta... Yeah, load times in a Pokemon game, very hard to get used to. Even if it is one of those inevitabilities. Right then, dear Pokemon, time to come out of your Pokeballs. Here it comes. Oh, look at you guys. We provide each student entering the academy with a Pokemon of their own. I'll ask you to choose which among these three you'd like to have as your partner. Sprigatito, the grass cat Pokemon. Spur. Fuecoco, the fire croc Pokemon. Craw. And Quaxley, the duckling Pokemon. Pomp. They're all very good company. Why they usually refuse to even leave my side. Oh, they all want some! They all want to be my friend! What's this? It turns out they're more interested in you, Master H, than familiar old me. I do wish I could stay and see which one you'll choose, but I must be off to my next home visit. Oh, he visits all the new students, I guess. I'll be at the house over there. Take your time with your decision. Come find me once your mind is made up. Now, if you'll excuse me, until next we meet. What a mannerly fellow that director of yours is. These three are all lovely, but you need to choose just one, right? Not an easy task. Says you. Why not take this opportunity to walk about with the little ones and get to know them? I'm sure they have lots to teach you. Oh, before you go, I've got a little something to celebrate your big day. Take it with you if you're going out on your own. My Pokedex? You obtained the Rotom phone. You put the Rotom phone in your bag's Kiara's pocket. Well, now will this also serve as the Pokedex? I reason so. Rotom phone, the latest model of smartphone. A Pokemon called Rotom lives within it and can be used to run all sorts of handy apps. It's a brand new phone. According to the instructions, you could check the map app by pressing the Y button. Ah, the Y button. Oh, it's off screen. It'll help keep you from getting lost, so take good care of your new gadget, okay? Now off you go. Have fun. Oh, all three of them. Okay, all three of them are sort of chilling out in the overworld with me. Okay. I want to look around a bit. Now, can I... Oh! Okay. The handy Rotom phone is a popular item used throughout the Paldea region. Adding apps to it gives the trainer access to a variety of useful functions. Using the map app, you can find useful information about the Paldea region. If you move the map cursor over your own icon and move the right stick from side to side, you rotate your own view along with the map. Handy for getting yourself oriented. Okay. Use the left stick to move the magnifying glass around the map and find locations. Select a location by pressing the A button. You can set it as your next destination. The flying taxi service can take you to some places you've visited before. Places that you can fly to are indicated with a feather mark. Try taking flight. So, wow, we have fast travel right from the beginning. That's really cool. Setting destinations. Okay. Wait. Setting is left stick to move the magnifying glass. Set a destination by setting A. Okay. Alright. So, oh, look at Los Platos. Oh, okay, we can scroll all over. Okay, so we got the full map of Paldea. And where are we at? East Province, Area 2. South Province, Area... Oh, I like it says area instead of route. Now that's interesting. Area 1, South Province. First day of school. Okay, so this is sort of our Bomber's Notebook, sort of our quest management thing. Visit the neighbors. Take your Pokemon you're entrusted with on a walk. Then meet Director Clavel at the house down the way. So... Okay. So if I... Alright, so the map... I can see on the map the direction I want to head in. So if I go back in here... Oh, that's a... Is that a Pokemon that's just available? Okay, that's the map. That's our waypoint for our next removed destination. Okay, so here, and then I can. Okay, now I can. Now I see like I'm altering the. Yeah, there we go. So now I can rotate the map in real time, along with my viewpoint within the game proper. Okay, by clicking the R button, it automatically reorients the map to north. Profile. Paldea Pokedex, shiny Pokemon. Oh, so shiny Pokemon. Okay. Recipes collected. So there's going to be some kind of cooking mechanic. Total playtime 17 minutes. Okay. Actually, no. Okay. So if I go... So if I set... So now I made the next plot point my next destination with sort of the wayfinding type thing. Alright. Can I shake the tree? Can I interact with the tree? No. I can't run yet. Okay, bag. Let's see. Pocket is empty. Let's see. Rotom phone and adventure guide. Adventure guide, a mysterious and convenient notebook. Why mysterious? I know you write your flavor text, you want to dress it up a bit, but the medicines, Pokeballs, battle items, berries, other items, TMs, oh, you craft your... Oh, this is going to be something. You craft your TMs this time around. At least that's what I take of treasures. Picnic items? You can go on a picnic? Oh, I want to go on a comfy picnic with my Pokemon. This is going to be hype. This is going to be hype. Okay. Alright. I like, if they just made a standalone game called Pokemon Picnic, I'd be up for that. Okay. Hey, you little rascals. There's right there. That's it. Alright. Sprigatito's the only one I care about, though, honestly. It was between Sprigatito and Quaxley. So am I going to be able to... I wonder if I'll be able to grow things with these planters later. Oh, don't step on the vegetables. You're going to catch holy hell. Okay. Oh, why is it stuttering? I don't like that. You stop that game. Oh. What is... I'm just messing with the shoulder buttons to see... Okay, so I could walk... I don't know, the camera controls are a little funny, but... Yeah, he walks so slow. If you walk a little faster, that would be nice. I mean, it's a realistic walking speed, but just like... Got some pumpkins, or pump berries, or whatever they want to call them in this world. Nice music here. You guys look lost. What are you guys doing? Foy Coco. Okay, here we go. Why am I... Okay, why did I get stuck on that geometry? Oh, ooh. What you checking out, Sprigatito? Aww. I petted the kitty. I can pats the cats. Presumably I don't know anything. Oh, look, actually check out the vista. Let's see what this sign says. Cabo Poco. I guess that's this region. Oh! Okay, they unlocked the option to run finally. Alright. Actually, let me... There we go. That's better. Alright, let's talk to these NPCs here. Welcome! This is Cabo Poco. It's not much, it's just a pinch of community, but it's home. That's all it takes. Alright, here he is. He's got the build. He's got the build. Yes, the power of science. Yes, I knew he'd have the... I knew he was going to say this. The power of science is amazing. If you connect with friends, you could head out on adventures together, up to 4 of you at a time. That's going to be interesting. Let's see. But, so, is this the point where you need to take these Pokemon to your neighbor's house down the way? Alright, that's... Yes, okay, just tell me you can't go here yet. Don't put out, like, a bunch of something stupid there to say, like, oh, it would be a shame if you woke up the sleeping Wooloo. Like, just say, hey, don't go here yet, kid. It's okay. Yeah, looks like our neighbor's pretty pumped, pretty rich. Oh, this is where they show off their personalities a bit more. Sprigatito likes the grass, of course. Are you gonna roast the? Come on, you roast the apple, roast the orange. Yes, I knew it was coming. Aw, who is that? Okay, I'm like, that is not. Are you these three's trainer? Not quite. Master H has yet to make his choice, you see. Alright. This is the moment of faith. I do wonder which of them he will choose. It scrolled automatically. Oh, he offered it to Quaxley and he's like, nah. Alright. Here it comes. Awkward fade to black. Buenas. We've met, haven't we? Well, we haven't met, haven't we? We haven't met, have we? Yeah, I'm too busy looking at the Pokemon actually read the text box. I must say, I wasn't quite expecting to see you here quite so soon. Hang on, Director. Is this who I think it is? Yes, this is our Academy's newest student, Master H. You will be attending as of today. I'm guessing this is really early in the morning, or maybe this is Sunday. I'm not sure how the school works in terms of class hours. I've been dying to find out more about you. I'm Nimona. Normally I live in the school dorms, but home is here. What do you say, new neighbor? Want to be friends? Let's. Love that enthusiasm. We're going to get along just fine. Miss Nimona is president of our student council and a champion. Okay. He's the Clavel is the director, and she's the president of the student council, and a champion-ranked trainer in her own right. I absolutely love Pokemon battling. In fact, we should battle right now. You and me. Easy. You two will be in the same class. We'll have plenty of time to battle later. And get to know each other and one another better, of course. We're going to be neighbors and classmates? Nice. We'll be able to battle all we want. On that note, Master H, have you decided which of these Pokemon you would like to be your first partner? You arrived at your destination. Oh. There's only... Spur. That's Brigatito, a grass-type Pokemon. It can use its plant powers to soak up whatever water you throw at it. Would you like to go with our good grass-type Pokemon, Sprigatito, here? I want to see the flavor text for the other two first. Craw? That's Fuecoco, a fire-type Pokemon. The burning hot sparks it scatters will fry any and all plants in a flash. Would you like to go with our good fire-type Pokemon Fuecoco here? No. Sorry. Quaxley, you're cool too. All three of these guys are cool, but we gotta get the cat. Palm. That's Quaxley, a water-type Pokemon. It may seem quiet, but its mighty streams of water can put out any fire. You'll see. Would you like to go with our good water-type Pokemon, Quaxley, here? No. Grass Cat. Team Grass Cat. All the way. Spur. Okay. Yep. Would you like to go with our good... Yes. We confirm that bad boy. Spur. You chose Sprigatito. Would you like to give Sprigatito a nickname? Yes. Okay. Oh, and we got a male Sprigatito. And this Sprigatito's name is... Okay. Moment of truth. Will they let us get away with this? I think it went in. Yes. All right. Oh, come on. Its back paws are just floating in the air. Okay. Better than... Sprigatito seems to have taken quite a liking to you, Master H. This is your first Pokemon, yes? Please raise it with love and care. And of course, be sure to keep it tucked away safely inside a Pokeball. No. No, don't tell me I could keep my Pokemon by my side if I want to, President. No, yeah, I don't have a choice. I can't believe you actually chose Sprigatito. I mean, like, way to make the perfect choice for you. You two make such a good combo. Can I choose one of these Pokemon too, Director Clavel? Oh, but did you not receive a Pokemon when you entered the Academy, Miss Nimona? Not back then, no. I had other Pokemon I was focused on raising at the time. Now I want to raise a new Pokemon alongside H while he raises his own new partner. Indeed, a rather splendid idea. If you wish to raise one of these Pokemon on equal footing with Master H here, I shall be more than happy to allow it. Yes! Come on. Choose up, Since H chose Sprigatito, I'll go for this little one. Nice to meet you, Quaxley. Welcome to the team. Pump, pump. Alright then. Now that we've chosen our Pokemon, we have to battle. I'll be waiting for you down at the beach. Come join me when you're ready. As you may have noticed, Miss Nimona is a tad overly fond of Pokemon battling, but I do hope you'll join her for a battle. It will help you get to know your own Pokemon as well. Now, saving. Battle pneumonia. Battle pneumonia. I hope not. We want to battle Nimona, which is Private Beach. Challenge from Nimona. Have your first Pokemon battle with Nimona on the beach. Set as destination. Let's do it. Let's actually check the menu. Auto heal. The auto heal feature. Well, oh, I like Game Freak. Game Freak with their quality of life features. My goodness, this is a feature so good. There's almost zero chance of it appearing in the next generation. The auto heal feature will automatically select items from your bag and use them to heal your Pokemon. To use auto heal, highlight the Pokemon you want to heal from the main menu and press the minus button. Auto heal will use up items in the following order, so it uses the smaller items first. Interesting. Okay. We've got it. We've got it. Give them. I don't have items. Change. We have officially. We have CBD, the Sprigatito. Thank you, Game Freak, for letting me have this one. This little minor pleasure to have a Sprigatito named CBD. I know there's certain things that you probably wouldn't allow, but I think we've reached a happy medium between my churlishness and Game Freak and Nintendo's need to keep this an all-ages franchise. Anyone can be a Pokemon trainer as long as they have Pokemon by their side. And it's our duty as trainers to help our Pokemon grow stronger through battle. So, you ready to battle me, H? Yes. Perfecto, I'm so excited. For this battle, I think I'll use Miss Nimona, says the... I trust you remember that Master H is wholly inexperienced in Pokemon battling. Whoops, good call, Director. I was about to send out one of my usual partners right off the bat. I guess I'll take this chance to try out my new buddy instead. I have noticed and appreciate the Pokemon battleground here is actually at full scale. It's actually at a realistic size. Okay, rival trainer theme, here we go. You're challenged by Pokemon trainer Nimona. Nimona sent out Quaxley. Go CBD. I know this is your first Pokemon battle, so let's just have some fun. Okay, okay. None of the... sadly, we don't have the action RPG aspect from Pokemon Legends Arceus, apparently. But battle Pokemon Bag and Run. Y lets us check status. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh! I could... Oh, that's cool. Okay. I could see... Okay. That's nice. Now, battle... We have Scratch, Tail Whip, and Leafage. I think that's a new move, though I did not place... Let's start with Tail Whip. Because you're not going to have a type... still the same lame battle animations where the whole model just, like, just pivots to represent shaking its tail. Can actually have the model of the Pokemon shaking its tail, actually wagging... whatever. Whatever. Okay. I mean, frankly, it's sad that it's impressive for Game Freak that the battle even actually takes place in the same place where we were at before and doesn't warp to another battle screen. Like on 3DS, sure, but... Quaxley used Growl. Why do you keep using the status moves? I mean, this should... Whatever. TBD and scratch. We'll win this in a couple of turns. The opposing Quaxley fainted. What was that? What was that moment with the camera? Looked like the camera didn't know what to do for a second there. Not bad, neighbor. You got 300 Poke Yen in prize money. Look at you winning your first battle ever. You've got even more potential than I thought. You're going to be a strong trainer for sure. But now I want to try a different strategy. Let's go again. Just one more battle. The director's going to step in. I know it. Yep, there we go. Master H and his Sprigatito are surely weary already from that last battle. Sorry, I kind of got caught up in the excitement. Excitement. I'm really sorry, H. Same for your Sprigatito, too. Nah, don't worry about it. Heh. Alright, thanks, H. You two seem to be becoming fast friends, though you've only just met. Can I count on you to take your new schoolmate here under your wing, Miss Nemona? I'm sure you can learn a great deal from a champion-ranked trainer such as yourself. You bet, sir. Oh, that reminds me, since you're new to training Pokemon, there's an app you definitely need. You have a smartphone, right? Let me see it for a sec. The Pokédex app was added to your Rotom phone. The Pokédex will automatically register any Pokemon you catch. It's a must-have for Pokemon trainers. It's a super handy app. Our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jock, actually made it himself. Back in my day, we used ordinary paper and handwritten notes to compile our Pokédexes. It's quite the age we live in now. Ooh, filling out a Pokédex by hand? I can't even imagine how much work that would take. Oh no, I suppose you can't. Yet no matter how much times change, the wonder of meeting new Pokemon never does. It's truly a timeless pleasure. And the more Pokemon that you encounter, the more you'll find yourself growing and changing. I hope you will both work hard towards the goal of completing your own Pokédexes. Now, Miss Nemona, I do have a few matters to discuss with your parents. Could I depend on you to see Master H to the Academy? You would be doing me quite the favor. Of course, leave it to me. I'm surprised you didn't say leave it to me, sir, but I guess you're a little more casual. A little more casual than I expected for a school of this stature. Alright then, little one, it's time you and I were on our way. All my friends are gone! Maybe I ought to make a little more time to work on my own Pokédex along with my battling. Oh, right. Speaking of Pokédexes, H, you've probably never caught a wild Pokemon, have you? I'll show you the ropes before I take you to the Academy. Come with me. Alright. Can you believe we've been playing for an hour already? Use the minus button to open... What? Okay. I am astounded right now. Okay, look at... They left the Japanese text in the screenshot of this interface, and they just blurred out the Japanese text. That's something that should be in like an E3 build. That's not something that should be in the final game. That's something that should be in an E3 build. That's not something that should be in the final game. I can't, no point in saying it a third time, but actually I do want to just alter my stream deck a bit for my own purposes. There we go. Now, that I think will be perfect. That should be in an E3 build. That should not be in the final version of the game. Follow Nemona. See different Pokemon on the map there. Let's look at the map a bit. What is... Yeah, I can't zoom in and learn more about the Pokemon. Oh, I like how the Rotom's eyes follow the direction I'm pushing the right analog, the left analog stick. Oh, I can make him go a little cross-eyed. That's fun. That's fun. Actually, let me... Now I can close out the Stream Deck app now that I'm not using it anymore. Okay. I see an icon for a certain Pokemon. I don't. Oh, what is... Oh, Dratini! Dratini hype! I hope you can catch Dratini in this game. I hope you... I want to raise a Dragonair. Dragonite is lovely too, but I like Sea Serpents more than I like regular dragons, so... Oh, H. I hear that Nimona here will be taking you to school? That's right, ma'am. Leave it to me. So you've already managed to make a friend. And I've read about all the wonderful teachers you'll have looking after you at the school, plus so many handy facilities you could use as much as you like. Add in your new friend Nimona, and it sounds like your school life is shaping up to be fantastic. Now you'll be staying in the school dorm, so I want you to promise me you'll eat proper meals. Here's a bit of spending money to start off with. I also have a lunch packed for your first day. You received a sandwich from Mom. A sandwich for me to eat? A sandwich, a dish by sandwiching vegetables, meat, or other ingredients between two pieces of bread and makes a fantastic meal when out on a picnic. That's such a nice copy-paste Wikipedia description of what a sandwich is. Oh, and maybe you better take these too. You obtain 5 potions. You put the potions in your bag's medicines pocket. Use them on that precious little partner of yours should he get hurt in battle. I know every day in your new life is going to be full of exciting experiences far from home. Just try to savor them all, the good times and the hard times too. But if you ever want to come back home, you know your bed is always ready for you. Oh, alright then. You two had better be off, I suppose. Take care on the way to school. Your mother's so nice, H. But I was going to teach you how to catch wild Pokemon. Come on, vamos! This way. By the way, any of the... it wouldn't let me move for a while. It's like the game was frozen. That was a little freaky. Not bad music here. Nothing... This is good music, but it isn't hype music. I'm waiting... Poco Path. Alright, this here is Poco Path. Is that a lighthouse over there? We are by the sea. Little piggies! These look like the pigs from Wind Waker. The cel-shaded sort of art style, the slightly cel-shaded like art style doesn't hurt either. It's the path that leads to adventure for you and me. Out here, things are different than in town. You're going to see wild Pokemon out and about. They'll be on the path and the grass and such. But get too close to one and you'll have to battle. But you've got Sprigatito for that, right? And if you want to try to catch a Pokemon, you gotta use a good old Pokeball. I've got tons. Have a few. You obtain 5 Pokeballs. You put the Pokeballs in your bag's Pokeballs pocket. Pokeball, a device for catching wild Pokemon, is thrown like a ball at Pokemon, comfortably encapsulating its target. You know, I gotta say, oink oink. Let's see how this works. Let's see how this works. And then we'll see how this catching wild Pokemon works here, and then I'll compare it to Pokemon Legends Arceus. It's Lechonk, I think is the name of this Pokemon, right? What the heck? There's like the game freezes. And then, like, and I think the game crashed, and then it just jumps more of this. This is incredible. That the fact that they left Japanese text in these tutorial screenshots and then blurred it out like it's... That is really, really weak. When hold on. This is a new catching mechanic. You can try to catch a wild Pokemon you're battling by pressing X, the top button, and throwing a Pokeball. when you're having a hard time catching a Pokemon, try to deal damage to it before throwing another Pokeball. That should give you a better chance of success. Alright, so I cannot move my character freely as I could in Pokemon Legends Arceus, but I can move the camera freely. I can zoom out or zoom back in. Okay. So I do appreciate that we actually... It's a good medium between... Pokemon Legends Arceus is nice, but some of the more complex controls due to the action RPG aspects made it a little difficult for me to keep up with in terms of my, I guess, motor capabilities and whatnot. So I do like that it's a bit more strictly menu-based here. Okay. Oh, the wild Pokemon... I just need to listen to the wild Pokemon battle music for a minute. It's fine. It's fine. It's nothing crazy like Pokemon Black battle theme. Oh no, am I gonna knock him out? Oh, I knocked him out. I didn't even really mean to. But CBD became stronger. Now it's... Nice. Defeating Pokemon in the battle will help Sprigatito grow and get stronger. Next time, try throwing a Pokemon when a Pokemon's right on the tip of being defeated. You'll have a decent chance of catching then. Aim or have some more Pokeballs just in case. Not every catch works out. You obtain 10 Pokeballs. I think I have 15 now. Weaken the Pokemon, then throw the Pokeball. Remember that and you'll be fine. Now go battle those wild Pokemon and catch some of them. Let's meet up at that lighthouse over there. You can see our school from the top. Battling against wild Pokemon. The Pokemon you see wandering around in tall grass caves and elsewhere are wild Pokemon. When you run into a wild Pokemon, a Pokemon battle will begin. You can start a battle by looking towards a wild Pokemon. Oh, you're throwing one of your Pokeballs at it. This tactic... Okay. Yeah, so I actually have to see... I see a Pokemon somewhere. Oh, it's a Hoppip! It's a Hoppip. We want you, Hoppip. We want you severely. Okay. Now what? Oh, I can interact with you a little bit. Now, how do I... Oh! I could change my uniform in real time. Winter uniform. That's appropriate for crew socks, gray. High socks. Okay. Wait, so... What? I don't even know I brought that up. Bag. Is this how I access? How do I bring up the clothes? Send to boxes. You can choose to have Pokemon automatic send to boxes when your party is full. Manual. Skip move learning. You could chose not to be prompted to teach your Pokemon new moves. Show nicknames. On show. Skip cutscenes off. That's good for speedrunners. Background music. You could adjust the volume of the background music, adjust the volume of the sound effects, adjust the volume of the Pokemon cries. What are these options? Good gravy. I want to know how... I want to know... Okay. Pressing the D-pad brings up the uniform? That seems kind of random. Spring uniform. Summer uniform. Okay, that's with the shorts. Autumn uniform. Let's see this one. Winter uniform. I mean, it's not going to be some breath... Oh, look at that! When I rotate him, these little, the little carabiner clip on his backpack actually jangles in real time. In any other modern video game, that would not be noticed at all, but in a Pokemon game, this is the equivalent of the moon landing. Let's go with... I like the spring uniform. This is what... Yep, yeah, just nice puff of smoke and reveal. But how do I... Oh, okay. So... How do I... I'm trying to... There we go. So you throw the Pokeball to start the battle. I mean, do we... I don't know if we need another grass type so soon, but... Let's do it. This next attack should... Okay, there we go. Now it's time to... Okay, I could use the Pokeball at any time. X and then A, nice. Come on, if this does not catch... Gotcha, Hoppip was caught. You don't see the Pokeball hit the ground? Come on. CBD learned Bite. Registered. Hoppip's data has been added to the Pokedex. Outside of cold regions, Hoppip can be found practically everywhere. This is because the wind carries the species all over the world. I'd like to give Hoppip a nickname. No. Hoppip was added to the party. Join the party, Hoppip. Hoppip Leaf times 2. I want to know what that's about. What is Hoppip Leaf? Lechonk hair. Material accidentally dropped by Pokemon can be used to make tea. Oh, these are crafting. These are crafting materials. I see. I see. So when we encounter Pokemon, we'll Oh my gosh, is that a... It's a new Pokemon. It's a new critter. I wanna... Actually, first... No, actually, yeah, let's... I thought it was like a Burmy. But no, this is something new. No, I want... Okay, do I have to... Do I have to get on the rock first? I can't... No, I can't... What do I think this is? Legend of Zelda? Of course I can't climb on the rock. But, what I can do is... Okay. So I have to X... I do not... I'm not... I was not interested in fighting you. Alright. Time for some free EXP. And... There we go. Yeah, of course we've got experience share, which I actually don't mind, but... Just give me the option to turn it off, but that's apparently not a thing Game Freak wants to do anymore. So, how about... So how do I... This is not smooth and easy like Pokemon Legends Arceus. I feel like I'm tricking the game into... Like... And I feel like I have control over the ball. Like Pokemon Legends Arceus, I do like the fact that control overall is kind of simplified, but I don't feel like I'm... Here, it's like the... I'm supposed to be aiming up. Alright. Oh, I can't... Okay, I can walk on the rock only in a very specific position. Alright, that wasn't well communicated. Okay, that was not well communicated at all, but... Let's meet this critter. Tarantula. Alright, let's, I'm gonna go... Oh, cool! So if I walk and press B, it sort of grinds to a... Breaks to a halt, like... Puts the brakes on. We just moved here. It seems like we've been growing things here all season. Alright. Alright. So if I talk to the bed. I can't... Okay, talking to the bed will not let me, Pokemon look wearing why don't you have a nice rest together. Ah. How nice. There you are. A nice long nap is all a body needs to feel more... ready for more adventure, right? Okay. So if I hit X, I can save. I'd like to save your adventure so far. Very yes. Actually, I'm gonna grind just a little bit. Wait, how did I... Wait, I was battling that spider Pokemon. How did I... Did I accidentally just wipe it out in one hit? Wait, I feel like there was like a time lapse where I just forgot what happened with that whole battle. I remember... Oh, okay, so... The ZR button, the ZR trigger, sends your active Pokemon out. And then, how about... I'm gonna switch... Change position. There you go. Let's bring Hoppip out. Make it a bit more of a fair fight. Get Hoppip's more... Oh. Poco Path. Oh. Oh, there's one running around here. Tarantula. Okay. Okay. Not abuse tackle. Okay. Splash does nothing, so I'm not going to use it. Yeah, Splash is Magikarp's, arguably Magikarp's signature move. Alright. It's time. Throw that Pokeball. Alright, so we do get to see the Pokeball on the ground shaking everything. What is going on here? Alright, that's not of any interest to me. Tarantula's data has been added to the Pokedex. The thread secretes from its rear is as strong as wire. The secret behind the thread's strength is the topic of ongoing research. Would you like to give this little guy a nickname? No. Add it to the party. And we got Tarantula thread. So we're picking up those crafting materials. We got a Pokeball. I mean, in Pokemon games, items you could find out in the world are represented as Pokeballs that you could interact with. But this is the first time... Well, I mean, it's kind of misleading in that sense, because it just so happens that the first time one you interact with... See, look, little things like this. See how the wind, that little windmill thing on the roof of the house, on the left of the house? That has a very choppy, limited frames per second, and as you get closer, it's animated more properly with a more smooth rotation. Little concessions like that, I can accept in a game, especially a game for a lower-powered system. There are things like that in Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which is actually the last retail game I got before Pokemon here. And honestly, they had a lot of concessions like that I genuinely felt they did a good job incorporating into the art style. Look at how she's talking as though I'm standing in front of her, and I'm not. Actually, let's look at... Let's look at... I want to look at the sandwich, actually. Bag. Yeah, picnic items. The pocket is empty. So, okay. So what am I... You seem to hear the director's voice echoing in your head. Master H, this hardly seems the time or place. So I have picnic items, but the sandwich is like a key item, so I'm going to be interested to see. No spoilers if you know already. I'm discovering this all on the fly. I've really not watched anything about this game since the second trailer that revealed the whole school life aspect and the two legendaries, but... So we'll be learning as we go along exactly what we're supposed to make of the sandwich. Oh, I used Splash. That's a useless attack. Nothing happened. Alright. Now, that's more like it. Let's see. You have no motivation to catch this one, so... Excuse me, I gotta blow my nose. It's the first time all day I've had to blow my nose. I didn't even need to blow my nose, I just had a slight itch that made it seem like I did. I had that tissue there for something else entirely, but... Yeah, that was just to sort of... make... if my forehead gets too shiny. Just... yeah. But battle, tackle. It keeps trying to reduce my speed, but that's not really going to do anything at this point. We have to encounter the local generic mammal, and the local. Oh, is this the local generic mammal? Let's catch you this time around. Way Chonky's tackle. Oops, defense fell. No, I get so into battling, like, yeah, I want to, you know, level up, and like, oh wait, wanted to catch that. But there's another one over here, fortunately. Alright. I don't mind the EXP, mind you, of course. Alright. Oh no, Hopip's gotten a little low on HP, actually. Hopip's defense fell. And... okay, so we want to use... I need to go into the menus, I need to move Hoppip down to the bottom of the, I need to make Splash. I guess we gotta switch out. We'll use, Tarantula. Gotta get used to all these new Pokemon names. Why would Lechonk use Tackle? Let's see what kind of moves you have. Just Tackle and String Shot, huh? Oh my goodness, you do not have much defense. True to your bug type. Alright, let's see if we can get the catch in. If we don't make this catch, my Tarantula is probably gonna get knocked out next turn. Oh, we got it. Gotcha, Lechonk was caught. Lechonk here. Lechonk. This Pokemon spurns all but the finest of foods. Its body gives out an herb-like scent that bug Pokemon detest. You give Lechonk a nickname. No. Lechonk has been added to your party. I like how each of these like Pokédex entries looks like a magazine almost. Oh, I got a potion. We're gonna hang on to that because we don't have access to a shop yet. So I definitely want to make sure I don't want to use up my... Actually, I have nothing to lose. Because... oh, okay. Pokemon... yeah, time for CBD. Let's, do it, Sprigatito. You are so tiny! And... let's use Leafage. We haven't used that attack yet. Oh, wow. No reason not to use it again. Look at the other... I love the other Pokemon just walking around in the background. That's really cool. Oh, you've learned... You learned Absorb, huh? Now, that's... while I'm thinking of it, let's go... let's swap out. No, I do like that... okay. Oh, Y is to rearrange moves. Okay. So we want to move... we want to Splash down to the bottom. So we have Tail Whip, Absorb, Splash. Okay, that's better. And for... okay. So Y to rearrange moves. We have Bite. We have a lot of... okay. Sharp Claws. Wags its tail. Pelt the target with Weaves. Bitten by Vicious Fangs. Okay. I mean, the descriptions of these attacks really make you remember how much these creatures are actually kind of jacking each other up in the course of these battles, but... alright, let's go heal up real quick. I want to spend the next half hour leveling up, and then we'll sort of progress a little. We'll start progressing through the game a bit more. Good to have you home, mate. Your Pokemon are looking a bit weary, though. Why don't you have a nice rest together? There you are. A nice long nap is all a body needs to feel ready for more adventure, right? It doesn't matter whether you're a person or a Pokemon. We all need to take time to rest. I saw that creepy slide you did, kid. Let's move Lechonk up here. And actually, I want to see if I can go in the neighbor's house. Oh, I could just walk right in, huh? Oh, you people are rich. Baffling, it truly is. Where does dust come from? The dust comes from the northern lights, obviously. But okay, let me. I don't wanna drop a plug for the one of the games we may be playing next month. Where does dust come from? I find it just as baffling as the things that Pokemon can do. Oh dear, visitor. My apologies, both the master and mistress of the house are away at present. Why is Clavel hanging out in the house? This is not his house. Everything's... Oh my... That is cool. That is cool. That is so cool. I love stuff like that. Everything spotless? Absolutely. And we can't go through that door. Can't. Oh. I love this stuff. Okay, this stuff is great. That was fascinating. Thank you for providing that deep... It's just a single room. This house is nothing to... Okay. There better be something interesting that happens there, because if... Oh my... Okay. Alright. This is still a modern Pokemon game, so I can't let myself get too excited. Of course, there's going to be a certain... Oh, an item. An item. Pokeball. Okay. I accept. But let's see. Oh, lots of potion. Yeah, our main source of items. See, look, there's an item up there. I guess we're gonna need some means to use a Pokemon or something to get up there later on. Oh wait, I just realized I turned my volume off. Okay, let's battle you. Yeah, it's cheesy that they fade out the NPCs, but I'll accept it. They gotta do something, so fine. It's as good as a solution as anything. Yeah, it's not that I'm upset when every moment of the game isn't photorealistic. This is a game about magical creatures, so I'm not taking it too seriously in that sense. And there's certain things that just... certain conceits you accept just because due to the fact that it's a video game. But then other things where it's like, that's obviously just lack of polish and cut corners, I'm not as forgiving on. Actually, let me, there we go. the other Lechonk fainted. Oh, my Lechonk fainted, excuse me. Yeah, avenge your comrade, Hoppip. There we go. Yeah, we get, every time we fight these Pokemon, yeah, every time we fight these wild Pokemon, we automatically collect these crafting, what I take to be crafting items. What the vocabulary of the game is strongly implying to be crafting items. Oh, Squovit, you can't help me. I shouldn't. Okay. Well, look at the animations on the way this kid moves around in this house are so freaky. Like things like that, I don't really accept the way. I could pass off, hand wave certain things, but just stuff like that is like, what is going on? Okay. Alright, now let's not get the Pokemon we're raising knocked out in the first battle that we, the first wild encounter we run into. Powers. I like how it gives a little thought text balloon giving you a sense of what they will talk about if you do actually walk up to them and press A. That's convenient. So let's yeah. Now Tail Up is gonna make his defense drop, or her defense drop, which is not Alright. I just want to drop a thing in chat for credit one of my artists, Kita Space Cat, who I see has her own copy of Pokemon Violet. Nice little guest appearance by my main artist for my stream there. And this is a tedious process, but it's going much better than last time. It's kind of funny. Oh, no, I let it happen again. I thought I could outdo it, but... Okay, I'm gonna actually have to, well, that's cool, because that'll let me probably take out... Ooh, okay, actually that wasn't so severe of a hit as I was expecting, and... Loki gets to level up. Okay. I'm just running back. This is the last time I do this. After this, I'm going to actually progress a bit more. Wait till I only have maybe one Pokemon left standing, which is going to obviously be Sprigatito. I see that item sitting on top of the house, waiting for me to have the means to collect it sometime in the future. There we go. So let's save. I mean, I'm sure it's auto-saved here and there, but... So if we come back up here, Power of Science, and actually, let's go ahead and set, just for future reference, let's set the next plot point as our next destination on the map, so we have a sense of where it is in relation to what we're currently doing. Yeah, let's not actually use some semblance of strategy this time. to lower their defense a little bit. Chunk's defense fell. But their defense is still... But my defense is still... Okay, that made a huge difference. I'm sure this was probably one of your friends 20 minutes ago, so I'm sorry, Wild Lechonk, but... Level 4 Lechonk. I haven't been up in this little plateau yet, so... Oh my goodness. Not today. We are going to... Actually, no. Let's heal. We have 8 potions in all. Lechonk had HP restored. Yeah, once Lechonk gets my Lechonk gets to more than 20 HP in terms of leveling up, because every time it levels up, its HP, the number of hit points I get sustained damage of before. Actually, let's do this a couple of times. One more time, and then we'll start going on the offensive. Oh my goodness! Or we'll use another potion. Chunka seems oddly delicate. Okay. Yeah, I do miss having those nice big touchscreen buttons on the Nintendo 3DS, but that's just the nature. The DS and 3DS, but that's just the nature of what we're dealing with here. So let's. Oh, now you're gonna do it to me? Okay. Well, how about we go on the offensive? Oh, next turn will end in our favor. The battle in our favor. Boom. Alright. Oh, it's, this little guy. This is, I forgot, a scatterbug. This turns into the big butterfly from the Kalos region. Oh. String shot. The speed reduced there. Let's see. Do I want to... Yeah, actually, I do. No, I'm going to... Tail Whip? Yeah, they went for the speed reduction there. And I will... You go for the defense reduction with Tail Whip and Tackle. This should end the battle, I think. Oh, very nearly, not quite. This next one will do it. And let's see how close we can get to leveling up again, because I'm gonna... Disarming Voice, turn to hold on Struggle Bug. Pokedex has been updated. Scatterbug Powder. Let's heal. Man, you're a potion hog, but I mean they are a hog, so good enough. I suppose I'll accept it. Makes for a good. Oh, there we go. There's the scatterbug. This is a different one. Oh, look, you really see it. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. Okay. Disarming Voice. Move info. Let out a charming cry. The user does emotional damage to the opposing Pokemon. The attack never misses. But... yeah, just getting up that one level has made such a huge improvement in this Pokemon's performance in battle. And he's standing right on the edge of the plateau there. He's almost falling off. There you Oh, look at the way they get all that experience. I love it. Okay. Rare candy. This candy is packed with energy. If consumed, it raises Pokemon's level by 1. Well, that's another. That's like an instant, like 15 minutes saved right there. If we just go ahead and use. No, actually, I'll wait till right after the next time they level up normally, and then I'll use it. I'll level grind for another 20 minutes or so. Actually, in 20 minutes, I think we'll level up for 20 minutes, and I'll do my midstream break. I'm finding lots of good stuff out in the grass here, though. Because the Lechonk I've been leveling up is a good way along the... Hold on. 20? This is 40. Okay. Okay. He's almost gone. He's almost done now. I don't know, for all the short little tails, I think Hoppip has a cooler tail than Lechonk. And a lot of people probably don't even notice that Hoppip has a tail? Hoppip has a tail. Oh, a doggone, a super potion already. That's, yeah, we're not gonna really need that for a long time. If I ever use that, it'll be out of desperation because I have nothing else, no normal potions. A revive. Ooh. Actually, let me... Yeah, it's almost... Let's go ahead and, Lechonk just a little out of the way, then I'll level them up and get with the rare candy. Not the wear candy, that's something very different. But I probably wouldn't mind, trying out, but... You know what? I wonder. I'm just thinking, I'm just weighing different options. What I might do, you know, it's just, I'll play another 20 minutes, and actually I'm probably going to go ahead and end the stream there. Wouldn't be a bad place to stop. And, I'll be back, because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day. The time I would have spent to grab some food, I instead spent trying to find a copy of this game. So, but we can. This should be the turn. Okay. So now we can level up Lechonk. Give him... No, we're going to... No, I guess we have to go to bag. Other items, rare candy. Use this item. Lechonk grew to level 7. You see, that's why I wanted to wait, because I figured that when I used the rare candy, it would just kind of reset their EXP down to the bottom, so I didn't want to use them when they were nearly already leveled up. So I'm glad. I wasn't exactly sure how the game would handle that in terms of like how it would process it, so I'm glad I waited till they leveled up naturally. Let's swap out, change position. Let's change them. Let's put them up top. Alright, fine, if you want to... They were just sitting right... I was going to go back to the house, actually, but they're just sitting right there, so I might as well, Alright. Oh yeah, they barely are putting a scratch on me with them at level 2 and me at level 5. Okay. Oh man, I'm getting to the point where I could actually run around and kick a little butt here. Look at that one, the one in the background sweating like, uh-oh, we're in trouble. Okay. Posture check. Collectible just redeemed posture check. It was pretty on point. I don't know. I'm gonna have to come up with some better new redeems. Hobbit wants to learn the move Fairy Wind. Yes. Let's forget. We're gonna replace the objectively useless move Splash, and now it has a fairy. So we have a fairy type move in our arsenal. Yeah, I'm actually probably gonna call the stream in about 15 minutes because I do need to eat. All right, let's tackle. Yeah, we'll go ahead and heal you up. We'll heal you up. We aren't abandoning you. You're hidden in the bush there. I mean, a spider would hide in grass, right? Nah. There we go. So let's go and heal up a bit. No. Oh, got a potion. Yeah, it's kind of... I don't know, I mean, I've chosen to stay here and grind a bit. Because by staying here and grinding a bit, it's going to make later parts of the game go a little smoother when I don't have to sit around and... Yeah, when I don't have to sit around and get beat up a lot quite as severely as I progress. So, it's a little slow first day, right? But it's going to make the... It's going to make the rest of the game down the line. It's going to make tomorrow's stream a little better, I think. There you are. A nice long nap is all a body needs to feel ready for more adventure, right? It doesn't matter whether you're a person or a Pokemon. We all need to take time to rest. Ain't it the truth? Let's save. It's been a little while. Okay, we saved the progress. Just look at... Okay. Just want to check the battery on my phone. Because my phone's sitting there doing something. It wasn't too important, but if it was below 25%, I was going to maybe turn it off, but... Alright, let's assess our situation. Our weakest Pokemon is already at level 5. This is... Things are going well. Trying to still use Tackle. And... No, down to below 50%. And I got knocked out, which is fine, because I'll just, actually, it just occurred to me, I could use, I'll send out you. Now's the good, not the worst time in the world for me to use that revive I've got. Make sure they get some, EXP out of this. And he shakes his butt, and she shakes her butt and knocks him out. Ooh, Tarantula is really close to leveling up again. He's leveling up on all these wild Lechonks. Yeah. It's level 2. Let's just go straight for these half. I only have to... Yeah, I think... They're... One more... Yeah, I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this. And... Okay, so let's, Oh, Kalaka Boys saying sorry they were away for a while. You had a phone call you had to take. Hey, believe me, I haven't taken calls or from clients and stuff like that on stream. Like, in fact, like, there's a slim possibility that my potential sponsor could have called and I would have had to take that live. I would have had to, like, mute the mic and just take it real quick and say, hey. But the thing is, I think they have, like, a bot that's watching my stream to sort of analyze, viewer participation and, how much I'm talking, make sure I'm actually, engaging the audience on stream. I'm just sitting here, just playing the game. And when I have actually, like, the streamer actually, talk about the game as they're playing it and stuff like that. So if they... I know they do have I know I've seen them in chat. I mean, in my... Like, I don't usually use it because specifically I was waiting for them. They do have a sort of a user account that's clearly identified. I can't say who the sponsor is yet, but... Or if... I don't know if they'll even choose me. I haven't signed a contract or anything yet, but... If it happens, it's going to be really exciting for the stream, and I look forward to being... I appreciate their consideration and potentially supporting my stream. Of course, just by spending channel points, you're already supporting me more than I could, in a way that the sponsor actually said they do like channel point redemption, so I appreciate the posture check there. Yeah, I have to come up with some cool new redeems before tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream will be tomorrow at 5 Eastern Standard Time. Let's see, what's my situation right now? Yeah, let's swap out. Change position. Yeah, let's swap you out, you two. So Tarantula can still get some experience in, even though they don't have a whole lot of HP right now. We're actually battling directly. No, I need to calm down. He did not shake so much. I'm doing my little fidget shake that I tend to do. At least I wasn't shaking the table and jostling the webcam around. And this attack will end the battle. There we go. Oh, and Tarantula leveled up. Good call there. On my behalf. To toot my own horn just a little bit. Alright. And there goes Tarantula. Oh man, that's a lot of, yeah, we're collecting a lot of these, oh yes, yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow at 5, with more Pokemon Violet. It may be a longer stream, because, I don't have much lined up for tomorrow in terms of my personal and professional life, so I'll probably be a little more rested and and ready to go, and I will have actually eaten. The main reason I'd probably go on another 2 hours if I could, but I just haven't eaten since breakfast. So yeah, so just get a little bit of this this early game grinding out the way. So the next stream I'll be a little more higher level, fare a little better against the wild Pokemon and any trainers I encounter. Okay. 8, 9. CBD's already at level 9. Okay. Yeah, I also, Sprigatito, I was considering either, I could have also named them Full Spectrum. Okay. There you go. There goes Lechonk. And my Lechonk gets stronger still. Huh? Okay, it's a Scatterbug. We haven't fought one of these guys in a while. I raised one of these in Pokemon Y. I really don't want to do it again. The final evolved form of this Pokemon is Vivillon, I think it's called, or Vivian. Basically, it's literally just butterfly in French, but because that region was based on French, just as this region is based on Spain. And that Pokemon had the distinction of being number 666, because when you got around, there's a lot of speculation for years which Pokemon would be 666, which is sort of an infamous number in Judeo-Christian tradition and in numerology. Okay. Well, we leveled up again, but let's see how close we can get to There we go. Yeah, we're taking them out in just a few turns now, which is great. It's nice being able to control the camera in real time like this. Can we get you up to level 8 in the next 3 minutes, Lechonk? They can take the camera in so close and everything. That's cool. Yes, level 8 Lechonk. I'm gonna get Sprigatito up to level. Sprigatito's gonna be at level 9, potentially. I mean level 10. Excuse. He's already at level 9. Okay. And attack. There we go. Well, Lechonk fainted. Oh, Hoppip, almost at level. Let's go ahead and swap out. Hoppip is so close to the next level, level 9. And Hoppip takes a little scratch there. Level 8. My Hoppip's at level 8, the Tarantula is at level 2, so it's pretty one-sided fight, but we did get up. We got them up to level 9 as well. No. Okay. We got 2 Pokemon up to level 9, and for the first time we have a Pokemon up to the same level as our starter. One of the ones we've caught since then. Like, look at Hoppip's little tail, it's cool. I like longer tails and creature designs, but that tail, that short little, but it's not like a little stub little like tail. It's like long enough to wag and emote with a little bit. This game kind of reminds you of the Kino Kuni game. Yeah, it has that similar animated art style, kind of trying to resemble a live-action cartoon, especially with the shading on the grass and the trees. Yeah, that lighthouse in the distance, that's going to be our next I'm gonna level up a little bit off stream, is what I'll do. Not tonight, probably tomorrow morning. And then in the evening, I'll probably be up to between level... All the characters would be between level 10 and 15. Wait, actually, hold on, let's check out. Yeah, so Hobbit and Sprigatito are both at level 9. And Tarantula and Lechonk are not far behind. So, let's do this last battle. And call it. Okay. Hoppit versus level 2 Hoppit versus level 9 Hoppit. This is the difference it's making right now. There we go. Hoppit Leaf. And let's go ahead and save. Yeah, I never played Ni no Kuni. It's one of those games I'd play, but I only have so much time, unfortunately. So I just like to drop a credit for my artists, one of whom is playing this very game right now. And so I'll be back tomorrow, the 19th. So let's get into the game. Now, for those who have been watching my playthrough, this is my second session of Pokemon Violet. I started on release day yesterday, and I've done a little grinding. But I've only done enough grinding to be able to level up my Pokemon a bit. It's not a spot where you're really expected to grind, but I did that so that my Pokemon would be a little over-leveled, so that hopefully we can get through more story progression stuff more easily, without necessarily getting stuck on any of the any plot essential battles. So we're supposed to... So this is our house here, where we start off at. Now check out the... now this is the Paldea region here. And we have pretty free reign to go just to... Oh, it looks like there are a variety of lighthouses. Oh, it looks like there's one in the south, one in the west, one in the north, and one in the east. And we're near the southern lighthouse down here. ZL. Okay, so Z, L, and ZR to zoom in and out. Now, one cool thing is that, okay, if I hit Y, so if I, there's a thing you could do. Okay, so if I put the magnifying glass over my character, and hit the right stick. No, wait. How do I do the... There's a thing you could do where you could move the map around. Oh my goodness, this is I'm still getting used to the interface here. So how do I... Okay, that gets out your... How do I... There's this... Okay. Right, down. Okay, there we go. Now I can move around the actual, in-game view, while also moving the map in relation to it, so I can see what I'm looking at in relation to the things around me. And that orange flag, I set that as the... that's the waypoint. We have to follow that to get to our next plot point, which I set manually on the map. Now, yeah, I've been doing... Let's check out... let's give a quick overview of the Pokemon I'm using right now. I've got Tarantula, who's at level 9, my weakest Pokemon right now. I've got my Sprigatito, who I nicknamed CBD. And we've got Hoppip and Lechonk. Yeah, finally gotten some of my caught Pokemon up to the same level as my starter. So hopefully this helps speed up the progress through the game a bit. As we, actually, why don't I move this down here? Yeah, I like that. Just messing with my my interface here. Let's go into a battle with this wild Lechonk. For those who are not familiar with the battles. Now, you can't move your character around in real time. They toned down a lot of the action RPG elements from Pokemon Legends Arceus, which I actually don't mind. I thought those elements were cool. It was great that they were there, But I'm glad that they dialed things back a bit, made it a bit more of a strictly turn-based non-action RPG. But they didn't go to the traditional Pokemon style of, like in Sword and Shield and earlier games, where they would warp to a different area in order to conduct the battle. Here, the battles actually take place within the world where you would expect them to. Because the whole idea of warping to a separate battle screen, that's something that's a remnant of earlier games in the series where, you know, we'll do the technical restraints and those such conventions. Oh! It's a, I forgot what this guy's called. A fletchling, is he called? Yeah. Okay, so they decided not to create a traditionally... Often each region will have a unique sort of local, normal-type bird in the area. This time, I guess they decided not to go for that. And actually use one of the birds, the normal-type birds from an existing region. I think this is the normal-type bird from the Kalos region, if I remember correctly. This is the first time I've battled one of these guys, actually, so... I've just been grinding on wild Lechonks and wild Tarantulas and wild... what else was over here? And wild Hoppips. Oh, we got an item here. Oh, a potion. That's good. Yeah, let's battle this wild Lechonk here. We're not going to grind too much. We're going to actually... we're supposed to be heading to that lighthouse up ahead. You haven't had any... All our items so far are items that we found just laying around in the field. Or that have been given to us by NPC characters. We haven't had an opportunity to purchase items in a shop yet. We haven't been to a Pokemon Center yet either. We've only, Oh! Hoppip is, Hoppip wants to learn Bullet Seed. Let's take a look at... Yeah, Hoppip has been learning a lot of, status moves. So, Bullet Seed. Fairy Wind, 40. Bullet Seed, 25. Yeah, it's a Grass-type, damage-dealing move, but... X asks for advice. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a little interface explanation. It's something I don't need any help with, so it kind of confused me for a second, actually. Yeah. Let's stick with what we've got. Now, I do want to go in... I want to rearrange Hoppip's moves a bit. So we're gonna no, how do I... Okay, Y is to rearrange the moves. We want to put our damage dealing move up top. And actually, same for... We're gonna put our... So leafage. Okay, we're gonna put our... I like to have my damage dealing moves on top. Actually, let me go ahead and save. Nothing really extraordinary's happened, but... Uh-oh. Can't climb very steep inclines. I'm not going out of my way for these battles, but we are gonna go along with them as we encounter them. Hey, Tundex! You're going around seeing what people start with and if they want Quaxley. I'll show you... Hold on. Let me, You can see... I've got... As you can see here, I went with the Grass Cat, who I gave a very creative and original name that Game Freak fortunately let me get away with. So, yeah. And the funny thing is, like, I have a pretty decent degree of plausible deniability with that name, because it's kind of like, it has a similar sort of, like, vibe to Scooby-Doo. So, Yeah, I actually was just grinding and... Oh! Look at this little guy. Oh, it's great. The great thing about this battle system, it kind of forces them to present the Pokemon actually to scale with each other. What's LMK? I don't know what that is. But, yeah, if you want to give me a Quaxley, you can go ahead. We'll, oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll take a Quaxley. You know, because I'm totally spoiler free. If CBD doesn't, when it evolves into full spectrum, and I don't like how it ends up looking, you know, I'm probably gonna still keep raising him, but it wouldn't be bad to have a backup starter. Yeah, I know there's been lots of jokes. Like, I just hope this doesn't. I know the tendency of starters yet. So far, I hope Sprigatito doesn't end up becoming something that looks like. I don't want to go from being a pet owner to feeling like I'm like some kind of slave owner, like. If you know what I mean in terms of the way certain Pokemon evolution lines tend to go. But, oh, I accidentally skipped some plot there. But, and the thing is, that area looked like the kind of spot, I was specifically thinking, you know, that looks like the kind of spot where they would hide a unexpected plot trigger. Unexpected. So therefore I stopped. Mysterious cry. Go. I never heard that kind of cry before. It could be some kind of strong Pokemon or something. You've been kept clear. Yeah, it's interesting how usually the reveal of at least the second stage starters has been a major part of the marketing going into the release of a new Pokemon generation. This time they really didn't. Just be careful. There's a kind of unsafe cave not far from here, so stay clear. I know your Rotom foam can keep you safe, but watch your step by these cliffs anyway. Hey there, Reliat. I know you think you dropped in yesterday, but I did a little grinding off stream, as I tend to do at the start of it. I'd like to grind in like the very first area of a Pokemon game, so that when I get back into the game, all the plot stuff, I'm a little ahead on that. Okay, was that Pokemon Puzzle League I saw you chime in there for a second? Yeah, I really don't look at my users in chat thing, so oh, gee, I think I've seen you from somewhere. Yeah, I think you're here for Pokemon Puzzle League or Mario Party or something like that. Hey, what? Look at the doggos. Hmm? Grr. Barrow. Gaia! Okay, is he gonna have that... What? He used the cell phone as a parachute? I'm very... Okay. Oh, really, it's saying that they picked up Violet on midnight release, got up to Nemona's mansion, then stopped right before picking your starter. You haven't played since, work was too busy. Yeah, I'm about, like, maybe 10 normal minutes out from playing that when you don't grind for hours in the first area of the game. Alright, Motorcycle Dragon. Grr. You look like you need some fresh batteries, mister. The mysterious Pokemon seems to be too weak to move. Maybe you can give it something to help it perk up? Oh, okay. Yeah, I love like the description of the sandwich. A dish made by sandwiching vegetables. Wait, circular I'm enjoying it so far. If I were to describe this game very briefly, it would be, based on my experience so far, it's an obviously good game with obvious rough edges that was obviously rushed. I mean, just the fact this is stuff you've already seen, really, if you've gotten this far, but there's spots where there are tutorials. There are tutorial screens in which they show screenshots from the game that are obviously from the Japanese language version of the game, and they just blurred out the Japanese text. And that's the kind of stuff that's appropriate for an E3 build. That's not appropriate for a final product, and no other Pokemon Nintendo published game other than Pokemon will be able to get away with that. Now, the fact that they actually tried this hard and didn't just make another game modeled directly off the Sword and Shield presentation style and engine is more than I could have hoped for, so I'll take it. If this is just Sword and Shield, just in a new region with new characters, I probably would have skipped this game. So, but sandwich, a dish made by sandwiching vegetables, meat, and other ingredients between two pieces of bread. It makes a fantastic meal and on a picnic. It's like a circular definition there. It's like once I was in another state. I was just driving, and there was a sign in a town. And it was an oval-shaped sign. And on the sign it said, oval sign area. And they could have just wrote oval on the sign and had it mean basically the same thing. Now, if you know, not knowing what that sign is supposed to signify, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but it's an oval. It was a sign, like a road sign that said oval sign area. If that means that it's like a historical area or whatever. But anyway, you don't look like you eat biological matter. You look like you need... for real fan, thank you for buying me a pack of Pokemon brand gelatin-free fruit-flavored snacks. Yeah, these things are expensive, so I do appreciate... I like how you bought it for me right as I was giving the Pokemon some food in the game. Gia? Wow, he actually is emoting an emotion other than just... Like, the world could be freaking... And, like, Pokemon... Yeah. And, like, Pokemon Sun or Moon or Pokemon X and Y, he would have just been... Like, the world could be ending with fire and brimstone and volcanoes and earthquakes, and the main character will just be like he inhaled Joker gas or something. Agias. Yeah. So I got a Warehouse Club pack of Pokemon flavored fruit snacks, and I was just going to eat them all in one sitting, which is not something that's good for me, so I figured this would be a fun way to integrate. Yeah, I got these at Sam's Club. Agias. I mean, honestly, they should just put the actual sound effect in the game instead of just having it emote with a text box. Oh, you got your hands on some Pocky, huh? I remember when you had to... Like, I remember when I had to go to, like, specialty stores in the New York City metropolitan area to find Pocky, and now you could get it at most supermarkets. This thing is so cool. I mean, I love like the LED effects on his tail are cool too. Yeah, I know I teased a bit with some art by Kita Space Cat I got of me becoming a Vibrava from eating too many Pokemon fruit snacks, but unfortunately that's not something I'm aware of that could actually happen. If it does happen, it'll make for one heck of a TikTok, though. Like, there's some things that I do... that tail is so cool. That is a cool... I did not take a good look at this design. I love that. That tail design is so cool with, like, the part of it, the middle part being, like, LED-based. Yeah, and, like, the LED eyes. Like... Oi, H. There you are. You okay? You're not hurt, right? Yeah, I'm fine. Now, it's funny because Maradion's eyes do kind of look... There are a lot of different sort of, like, headpiece helmet things for certain, like, fursuit designs. They're, like, certain... I don't know their name, but there's like, certain, like, recurring sort of species of, like, these dragon-like things, and they have, like an LED visor for eyes. I think they're part cybernetic or something, and people have done costumes of that. And I'm not much of not into suiting, like fursuiting or cosplay stuff myself, but that was a pretty cool. Those were when they integrated in that, or sometimes they also integrated in like motorcycle helmets. Those LED faces that'll show emoticons or whatever in an overly exaggerated pixelated style. It's pretty cool. Thank goodness, I was really worried. If you'd gotten hurt because I said we should go looking for whatever made that cry. No, never mind that. Right now we've got to focus on getting you back up here. Just a little bit you watched of Scarlet and Violet doesn't look as bad as people were making it out to be. It's interesting because I feel like the fact that when the Pokemon Presents, where they were probably going to, we knew they were probably going to reveal the new generation of Pokemon. So much discussion was around from hardcore fans saying, I hope they don't announce a new generation. I hope they spend more time on it to apply the lessons from Pokemon Legends Arceus. But now it's very clear to me that they were working on these games, this alongside Pokemon Legends Arceus. But I feel like Pokemon Legends Arceus was kind of a field test for adding new elements into Pokemon, where if the reception of Pokemon Legends Arceus was poor, they would have scrapped this current build we're playing right here of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and did a different build based on Sword and Shield and never revealed this one to the public. I think that's what was going on behind the scenes. Because I feel like Pokemon Legends Arceus was like a handful of maybe some of the relatively, like the idea of like a few people at Game Freak who were kind of mavericks who wanted to progress the Pokemon franchise, and they really couldn't get approval to do so unless they did it as a side game. You've just got to find some way to climb up out of there. If you can get close enough, I'll try pulling you up with one of my Pokemon's moves. Now, what I will say is that there are certain elements, there are certain things that are concessions to the fact that this is running on a low performance, like they need to make these sorts of games from the standpoint that these should be home console quality AAA games, albeit a home console quality game on a low performance hybrid mobile console that's effectively running on a 2015 smartphone chipset. But I remember when I was unimpressed with Pokemon Sword and Shield, and some people were defending the game to me, saying, well, what do you expect? Of course this is what Pokemon's going to be. Like, no, they're capable of much more. And they're like, oh, you have unrealistic expectations. Then Game Freak justified me by showing Pokemon Legends Arceus. And I'm like, see, this is what I expected from a HD Pokemon game. And I knew, like, the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was a tie-in with Pokemon Go. It was a remake of a 20-year-old video game that was made for a system that was 10 years out of date by 1998 when it launched North America, and even in 96 when it launched in Japan. I mean, the original model Game Boy was kind of very low-tech, borderline obsolete, even when it launched back in 1989. But for real fans saying you only play up to Platinum and then Pokemon Go, so it's cool to see new mons from the few you've seen, but it's definitely that they're running out of ideas for this generation. Saw a couple in a Pokemon Go group. Yeah, I think the fact that there hasn't been a full roster of 150 new Pokemon since back when they did Pokemon Black and White. They tend to add like around 60 or 70 new Pokemon in each generation now. And I think a lot of what they do with each generation is adding new Pokemon. Oh, who's that up there? You look like a plot-relevant character. Oh, no, that's a Houndoom. Oh! Alright, let's go. Oh, wow, still only level 2. I guess, I mean, I am over-leveled, so excuse me. Yeah, let's... Pokeball. Let's, yeah, I think a lot of what they do with when they're selecting the new Pokemon, You're still waiting for Kekla to get added to Pokemon Go after 6 years. For real fan is saying. Actually, I can't open my menu right now. I'm like locked out of my menu, and it feels very forced. I mean, if I am in a situation where I'm battling Pokemon, I should have access to my own menu to be able to heal my Pokemon. I can't run right now. I can only walk. No, so what I was saying about the presentation of this game, there's a certain extent to which there's certain concessions in terms of maybe frame rate might chug a little bit here and there, or sometimes certain grass textures might not be perfect or whatever, but there's certain concessions I'm willing to accept due to the fact that this is a low-powered console. I'm glad you got your bodyguard, but watch your back, they're strong. Yeah, I'm willing to make certain concessions due to this being a low-powered console, but there are other things, little moments of lacking of polish, of obvious cut corners, that would not be accepted in any other Nintendo published game, I think. That would not be accepted in mainline Mario and a mainline Zelda. It's the sorts of things that when a Call of Duty game or an Assassin's Creed or something like that, something that's a major franchise on PlayStation or Xbox, ships in that state, Nintendo fanboys, Nintendo-only gamers that are more zealous and fanboyish will be like, oh, I can't, oh, look at, Nintendo has so much polish in their games, they don't ship unfinished crap like this. And then when Pokemon does it, it's like, oh, you're being overly critical. And the worst of all was when IGN, when people were posting little clips of problems, like glitches, malfunctions, ridiculous, just glitches and malfunctions and other obvious lack of polish in Pokemon Sword and Shield, and the reviewer of the game went on IGN's Nintendo podcast and accused people of gaslighting fans who like the game and engaging in a misinformation campaign using edited screenshots and videos and hacked versions of the game to try to make it look bad. Oh, really yet? A posture check. Okay, let's see how we're doing. Okay. It's pretty tame. Yeah, I never, I'm never I'm actually pretty good with my posture. I'm gonna have to shake it up and add some more exciting, redeems. Gage, look out, something's coming. Behind you, it's behind you. Oh, hi, Houndoom. Look at the doggy! Look at the doggy over there! Look at the dog, gosh darn it! Look at the freaking dog! We miss you, George Carlin. I'm gonna guess that this is a battle that I'm scripted to lose. It withdrew the Pokemon automatically. My own Pokemon. I love his... Look, he's like, should I help this kid? Shouldn't I? Yeah, seems legit. People are trashing Nintendo for the problems in this, but me, it comes down to Game Freak. They mostly focus on the handheld titles. They're doing 3 steps forward and 2 steps back, IMO. I would agree with that. I think that's a reasonable assessment. I think part of the problem is... if I were to choose Game Freak, they tend to be... Oh, excuse me, I missed the last thing For Real Fan said, is that they had a teaser for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Announced they're supposed to have Meltown, which we didn't know the name at the time. Some of the spawns were Kecleon, so we know he's ready and gonna finish Gen 3 decks this day, but Niantic ignores Kecleon. Yes, thank you for that save there. But overall, Scarlet and Violet looks beautiful. Yeah, I think for a Nintendo Switch game, it looks fine. The problems I have are certain things, certain animations. But the thing is, like, for instance, there's a moment, you might have heard a little about this, For Real Fan. Like, there's this infamous thing that's been happening since the 3DS era, where, let's say, someone hands someone something. Or someone, a character shakes another character's hand. Now, I don't know if this literally happened, but the very close equivalent of it happens to the point where this is not a fundamental exaggeration. where it'll say something like a character will be talking to another character and say, "Oh, I'd love to shake your hand." The screen will cut to black, and a text box will come up saying, "Oh, they shook hands." Then it'll cut back into the video and be like, "Oh, that was a great handshake," instead of just animating them shaking hands, because they either don't have the prowess or capability to animate two characters shaking hands. I think a severe example of this in Pokemon Legends Arceus, which I generally applaud for the progress they did in upping their game in terms of presenting an HD game, is like there's Commander Kamado, the leader of one of the leaders of the Galaxy Expedition team or whatever. He's supposed to be pretty strong, right? So there's a scenario where your character is going to wrestle him. Instead of showing them fighting, it cuts to black, you hear some cartoon sound effects, and it cuts back in saying, "Wow, that was a fierce battle, but I definitely beat you," or something to that effect. Whereas in The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, you go to a town mayor who's supposed to be really strong, and what you do is you actually engage in a wrestling match that's a playable minigame to show how strong he is, instead of just telling us about it and refusing to animate it. And the problem isn't just that, okay, you didn't want to just even have a cutscene of it, even if it's not a playable minigame, but the fact that they didn't animate the cutscene, they just cut to black. So in that case, just don't write a scenario where your character's supposed to be wrestling another character to show how strong that other character is. Yeah, there are chinks in the armor. There's some lack of polish here and there, but I think the game looks this looks as I would expect. But probably not enough room on the carts for the full animation. Some people want discs back to fit more stuff, even with Sony and Microsoft, but discs are good. We still get broken releases and have to wait for patches. The thing is, when there are problems with, like when Sword and Shield, people saying, "Oh, this is as good as it gets," and meanwhile, Breath of the Wild is on Nintendo Switch, and not only is it on Nintendo Switch, it ran natively on Wii U, which is a slightly less powerful system. Whoa, what's wrong? I think changing that other form weared him out. Maybe it used up all its power? What is this Pokemon? It kind of looks like a Silazar, but I haven't seen one quite like this before. And now it looks so different from a minute ago. You think it's okay? I don't know. You can't tell either, huh, H? Well, all that aside, I'm seriously glad to have you back up here in one piece. You know, that battle down there was really something. You and this fellow look perfectly in sync, facing down that Houndoom. What? You didn't even tell it what to do? I guess it's not like you're this Pokemon's trainer yet, huh? And I like how, in this form, his tail isn't lit up. Oh, good. Looks like it perked up a little. Sword and Shield, you remember breaking a bit at launch, too? Okay, there we go. Just had to mess with my... There we go. Do you think this fellow was the one making that mysterious cry we heard before? Gaios. Oh man, oh man, oh man. The more I look at this Pokemon, the more mysterious it seems. For real fan, people who rushed it day one and got to raids, I remember seeing people's games crash and a couple weeks later finally got a patch to fix it. For real fan, did you hear when they put in the tutorial screens, they use screenshots from the Japanese version of the game and they blur out the Japanese text like censoring it. And that's, like, little things like that, that's the kind of thing that's appropriate for an E3 build of the game. Like, they would not let a Mario or Zelda ship like that. And, oh yeah, that's what I was getting at. I didn't get into detail on this. Pretty much, the fact that Game Freak is a little, they're not especially ambitious with, innovating gameplay stuff. They tend to be, they're more reserved, more conservative with their gameplay iterative improvements rather than big revolutions from game to game. And then on top of that, it's the fact that Pokemon is a multimedia franchise in which there's a cycle where the anime, the animated films, toys, clothing, and other spin-off games, is all based on new generations of the main series. So they can't take the better part of a decade like a mainline Legend of Zelda can to innovate things and polish things for years and years and years. They have a whole bunch other branch of the business that's depending on them coming out with these games on a fairly regular basis. Oh man, okay. If you do become its trainer, you gotta let me battle against it. Let's exchange numbers so we can get in touch if we somehow get separated again. I love the fact that... Where's my phone? Here, it's right here. I love the fact that we started off, like, with Pokemon Gold and Silver, which is the first game to have, like, a Pokemon training related device. That game had the Pokegear, which was a smartwatch pretty much back then. It's funny it's called the Pokegear with... when it doesn't, the Pokegear itself doesn't actually have any functions related directly to training Pokemon. It's just a smartwatch with a radio and a phone built into it. But the fact that just having a watch with a radio and a phone built into it, you know, the handheld computers and other fanciful machines that trainers have used throughout the earlier Pokemon games, now we just have that in our world. We have handheld computers that are parts of most of our daily lives, and so the Pokemon world, they actually just... Yeah, the character, like, we're not even bothering to make up a fanciful device anymore. He just flat out has a smartphone. And, I hope, for real fans talking about how they hope Pokemon doesn't go Call of Duty in terms of being just annual iterative releases. They do spend at least, you know, 3 or 4 years between generations, but it needs 5 or 6. And I had an interesting concept for a region. I had a dream... And I had a dream a few years ago, it was before Pokemon Sword and Shield, that they made a region based on Italy. And it was called like the Ausona region or something like that. And what it was this big multimedia project where there'd be a new anime, maybe a couple of animated feature films, and a couple of dozen new Pokemon, and some spin-off games, something like, you know, Pokemon Rangers, stuff like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and some other sort of spin-off games, but there would be no mainline generation. There would be no, like Pokemon Styrofoam and Pokemon Plasticine or anything like that. There would just be a generation of Pokemon just without a mainline RPG. And so those new Pokemon could be in toys, and the new anime, and the new region could be in the anime and the movies. And those new Pokemon could be in spin-off games, but that would give Game Freak more time to spend developing a proper new generation. We need a new Pokemon pinball game. You know, I was... my next stream, this Monday, I'm going to be doing an Amazon watch party of Pokemon 3 the movie alongside Pokemon Puzzle League. I've already nailed down the next... I'm going to be doing some watch party streams of Pokemon movies alongside Pokemon Puzzle League. When I do some more Pokemon watch party content, I'm probably going to be playing it with Pokemon Pinball as sort of my side game going on as I watch the movie. And by the way, if you want me to focus on the game a little bit more... Now, Pokemon 3 the movie... Oh, it's for Swift. Yeah, Pokemon 3 the movie is the last Pokemon movie I saw in theaters in 2001. And I saw it again on video in like 2006 or 7. I rented the video, or I borrowed the video from the local library. I haven't seen it since. Think before you use it, though. TMs could only be used once. Oh, excuse me! Excuse me, what? We were tossing out the years of... the progress made since Gen 5, where you could finally reuse TMs. We're just throwing that out... I'm sorry. I forgot the fact that TMs are apparently... They seem to be building up to the idea that TMs are now craftable items, and we're getting crafting materials every time we battle wild Pokemon. So actually, TMs being expendable now does make more sense. Unlike the RS-25 Space Shuttle engines, which went from being reusable engines on the Space Shuttle to being just expendable engines on the Space Launch System. Even though I am glad the Artemis 1 mission is going well underway and that the launch went well. But SLS, Space Launch System, is not the rocket of the future, as Everyday Astronaut said. It is the rocket for a brief and fleeting present until we get... I think the main reason for Space Launch System to exist right now is the fact that Starship, even if it works just as planned right now, is not going to be... It doesn't have an in-flight abort system. So if there's a disaster such as with Challenger, there's no way for the astronauts to survive. Whereas with Space Launch System, they could actually eject the spacecraft away from the rocket if it were to explode during the launch. But for Elfan saying, you almost bought the Blu-ray collection of the first 3 Pokemon movies. They still hold up today. I've watched the Pokemon the first movie. I probably watched the least of all the Pokemon movies. I have it on VHS. I didn't get it on VHS like 2010 or something silly like that. But for real fans saying TMs being reusable blew their mind when they finally returned to mainline Pokemon and saw that they went that way. But now that there's crafting elements in this, I think I could potentially excuse TMs being expendable. Sorry, I went on a bit of a space flight rant there. The list of TMs you can make at the TM machine. Well, we haven't seen that. Hello, friend. You good, doggo? Yeah, is a good doggo. I can't pet the doggo though. All right. Oh my! Okay, I was about to say, like, I did not realize. Let's go to the lighthouse. That'll be a good spot to relax. All right, let's keep going. Okay, let's. Now I can open my. Actually. You arrived at your destination. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the open world works out here. Why, that little... If you weren't wearing those... That hair looks so much like N, except for gray. What are you doing out here? You're gonna have back problems from that backpack. I'm not talking to you two. You can shove off. Oh, okay. Aren't you Avon? You enrolled in the humanities track, right? Aren't you the son of that Pokemon researcher, Professor Truro? Doesn't matter who my dad is. I'm an angry anime boy. Pout. The real issue is what in the world this Pokemon is doing out here. And what is with this form it's in? It saved me from a tight spot. See, we heard this strange cry. Yeah, that just looked like N but older and stopped dyeing his hair. See, we heard the strange cry and we tried to investigate, but Age fell off a cliff. That Pokemon saved him, but it seems like it wore itself out in the process. It got kind of... Oh, and just a disclaimer here. I live in an apartment building, and my neighbors love football, and there's some pretty high-profile games going on lately. So if you hear any shouting or thumping from next to the wall, that's just them enjoying their chili and their hot wings and watching sports ball. And bless them for it. That Pokemon saved him, but it seems like it wore itself out in the process. It got kind of slumpy afterward. But you should have seen it before. It looked totally different. It was unbelievably strong. Well, yeah, as it should be. But it can't fight while it's like this. That form Meridian takes in battle. That's its true form. Hold on. I keep saying Meridian. Miraidon. Okay. Miraidon, that's this Pokemon's name? How'd you know it? Hey, Gygas. You can't go in the lab. It's locked. I don't remember ever seeing you around, but given the uniform, you go to the academy too. Do you? Miraidon isn't the sort of Pokemon any old trainer could hope to command. It's special. Special how? What sort of Pokemon is it? Yeah, no, is it another Xerneas? I reason you mean Xerneas, because you can't. No one can be expected to remember over 700 cartoon creature names, so don't worry for your fans. So, maybe. Oh wait, Xerneas? Wait, excuse me. Wait, not Xerneas. Wait, so is Xerneas I did not play Sword and Shield, so there are a number of Pokemon I probably never actually have seen, because Yeah, excuse me. I just consider the fact that. Oh, and by the way, yeah, I'll just plug this once because I know I have a potential sponsor that's been it's a major tech company that's looking out to reach out to smaller streamers and potentially test some long distance communications technology. And they said they want to see. Hold on. One of the things they actually said, they want to see me play some more modern games, so this is perfect. They don't mind me playing retro though. What is it called? What is it? Oh yeah, tips. There we go. Yeah, they said to go ahead and put up a donation page, but if we end up being able to sign a contract with them, I can't talk in detail about the name of the company or any details like that yet. I did talk to them about what I can and can't say before we sign any deals, but yeah, I have a Ko-fi now if you want to support the stream financially. Not at all necessary, but completely appreciated. But honestly, just being here at all, the fact that I mean, imagine if I was just sitting on a street corner with a Nintendo Switch, just playing this game and talking out loud about it. And 4 people showed up to stand around and watch me play, stand over my shoulder, watch me play the game, and hear me talk about it. That would be absolutely incredible. Imagine having a car full of people, just driving around and, talking. So that, like, I know it's people just see numbers when they think about Twitch viewers. They don't think about the fact that these are actual flesh and blood people that are. Clackaboy redeemed the remove glasses redeem, so I'll have to play without glasses for the next 10 minutes. Which, if I could go days at a time without wearing glasses if I wanted to, but when I put them on, everything just looks better. It's like going from 1080i to 1080p. Like the eye doctor said I have great vision, but they just said, hey, these glasses, like, I'm going to prescribe you these glasses, and when you wear them, you're going to have better than 20/20 vision, you're going to love it. So I'm like, okay, fine. The insurance pays for it for free, so I'll do it. It would be incredible at the same time be afraid about getting robbed if you're doing that in public. But I just mean, like, not seriously, but just in terms of, like, if you're, like, singing, like, doing any kind of performance on the street, like, reciting poetry, or, reciting poetry, or playing an instrument, or singing, or whatever. You think you're up to ordering Meridian around? How about I test your worthiness? Yes. Well, look at you. Quite the little go-getter. I've been feeling a lot of sorts, so I'm going to use this battle to blast these doldrums away. Now, it's kind of... Just switching the camera views, there's this lag that, like, it's loading, and it's like something that simple should not cause that much lag. Not on a system that could run Xenoblade 2. You were challenged by Pokemon trainer Arvin. Hey, Squovit. These memories are leaving a bad taste in my mouth, and I want it gone. Okay, so I see. Okay, I see what this is interesting. So, in battles with wild Pokemon, I can move the camera around as I please. But in battles with trainers, we have all these fixed camera views. Yeah. I went with. I'll switch to him. Actually, I went with Sprigatito, who I gave a certain nickname to. Yeah. There is. Hold on. Yeah, there's. Yep, there's my Sprigatito CBD. Now let's start dealing some damage. Alright. Let's actually... Why don't we switch to... Yeah, we can. Let's switch over to Lechonk. Lechonk. I said Lechonk like it's French. Like the chonk. Opposing school event, use Tail Whip. Hey, Chunk's defense spell. Alright. What is this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's lower the defense a bit. And then, glad to see you some love for the grass starter, though. Everyone you popped in was running with the duck. Really? That's interesting. Because, you know, I guess I was under, based on the fan art that I was stumbling across on Twitter and Tumblr, I was under the impression that Sprigatito was the most popular, though a certain amount of that fan art was just for the sake of making a specific joke that I kind of joined in on with that. Seems you know a thing or two about battle. You're up to your destination, you got 300 and you know what? When a new alert comes up, it sort of, the old one is still sitting up there, and I think it's intentional, but the way they implemented it makes it look like it's kind of lagging and still accidentally on the old one. Glagaboy is saying, am I familiar with Knott's Berry Farm? I just found out that they opened Baba Knott's, which is a bubble tea shop at the Knott's Marketplace outside the theme park. You'll try going there soon to try it out. Yeah, I've heard of Knott's Berry Farm. I know they have a lot of... I think... Isn't Knott's Berry Farm... Of all the... I mean, all major, you know, theme parks and amusement parks have roller coasters. But, yeah, let's see. Knott's Berry Farm are particularly famous for their big roller coasters, aren't they? And if real fans saying, yeah, I saw a lot of 420 themed art for the grass starter, it's also what some people came up with. Yeah. I guess I wasn't ever going to stand a chance using some Pokemon I'd only just caught. I like how they addressed in-universe that he just caught that Pokemon, because he seems like he should be an experienced trainer already. It's the Pokeball that Brute's kept in. Oh wow, he's giving us Miraidon. Miraidon. I have to remember. I keep trying to say Meridian. You put Miraidon's Pokeball in your bag's key items pocket. Miraidon's Pokeball. A Pokeball that can hold the mysterious Pokemon known as Miraidon. A boy named Arvin gave it to you. For real fan, there's a lot of questionable water starter too, which I got caught off with loading Twitter a couple of weeks back. Yeah, water starter fan art. I know what you meant. So why do you have it? Ellipsis. Anyway, that thing's your problem now, not mine. Good luck. I wonder if there's going to be a detailed in-universe explanation for how me carrying this thing with me and holding its Pokeball somehow doesn't count towards my 6 Pokemon limit. What a weirdo. Lag. That Arvin guy definitely knows more than he's letting on. Next time he and I are battling, I'm gonna wring some answers out of him. But oh right, we gotta climb the lighthouse. Can't wait to show you the view of our school. Do I get to climb this myself, or is it just gonna be a... Okay, let's bring up our menu. Okay, we're healed automatically. Yeah, not very accessible with that. Would have been nice to, you know, walk around a stir. Whatever. I'll tolerate it. Look, H. That's Mesagoza. And that huge building with the Pokeball on it is our school. Man, our parents must be freaking loaded. It's going to be so great seeing you in the same class, H. I'm looking forward to it, but all that schoolwork. Yeah, all that schoolwork. You just pulled the trainer who left Charmander back in the day. Well, at least, not quite as severe, because at least he specifically left the Pokemon with another trainer. And actually formally, like, relinquished custodianship of that Pokemon to the new trainer. He didn't just say... Yeah, like, it kind of sucks, because, like, if you've ever visited a lighthouse in real life, you know, it's fun walking up that spiral staircase and getting to the top and seeing the beacon, and it's really neat, but with all that schoolwork, I would probably feel both of these, but all that schoolwork. I give her a little buzz. Don't think of it as schoolwork. Think of it as tons of chances to learn about Pokemon battling. Honestly, I was more interested in the top option, but I would have, that's what I would have actually said. But I was interested in seeing what she actually would say in response to me giving the less enthusiastic option. Isn't it awesome what you can see from up here? Mountains, forests, grasslands, beautiful nature stuff. Beautiful nature stuff, as far as the eye can see. You know what's waiting for you all over those natural spaces? Tons of Pokemon. Consider this me officially telling you, welcome to Paldea. Man, the way this game chugs just from switching viewpoints like that. It's like, yeah, it sucks you can't climb the lighthouse, but as far as concessions go for the sake of streamlining things, that's one of the things that, it's not ideal, but I'll let it slide. But anyway, like you can see, it's kind of a hike to get to school from here, and that's why we're probably going to live in the dormitories. Wow, there's like a little gas station! Let's make it to Los Platos for starters. That's right on the way. Vamos, come on! Oh, there we go. Head to Los Platos. Okay, let's pull out the Y button. Yeah, let's set as our next destination. So our first proper town. And another thing that kind of bugs me, now I know this is kind of the fact that, I mean, no, that's, thank you, Clackaboy, for, redeeming your generic channel points on the remove glasses redeem. The fact that this is so not, oh gosh, I didn't have to press A, I just walked up to it, automatically brought me up here, which I do not appreciate. The door is locked, so I guess there's another building down here we can't check out, because I wanted to see what that was, because that our peer and our fellow student was saying that the lab's closed, so I guess he was coming here for some business oh, thank you. Revive. No, I'm generally happy with this by far. Oh wow, I didn't realize it was that close. So now in the now with these wild Pokemon battles, I can move the camera dynamically, and I appreciate everything they did with Pokemon Legends Arceus in terms of like innovations to the battle system. But I'm glad, I don't mind that they dialed back the action RPG elements. They simplified the interface a bit. Now, it does make it hard to throw aim Pokeballs when you throw them, but yeah, Pokemon Legends Arceus, as much as I did enjoy it, well, first off, the only reason I stopped playing Pokemon Legends Arceus is because they announced this game. And it's like, between Legends Arceus and this, I'm going to end up spending like months playing... Oh, shit. Hold on. I have to check what that item... No, I keep pressing Y. I have to press X for the items. Now... Bag. Berries. Chesto berry. If a Pokemon holds one of these berries, it'll be able to wake itself up from sleep. Okay. I don't have the different... I don't have the different item berry functions. I know Pecha cures from poison. That's the only banana. The only berry that I have its function. Oh, look! See, look at that. Look at this. The way the shadow is just popping in and out of existence. It's not doing it now, but the way that there's little things like that. Now, the actual shadows on the Pokemon, on the trainer character, those look fine to me. Alright. Now. Yeah, we're getting a pretty... I mean, if this as a bug type, it's probably look at that. Look at that. Just the way the shadow keeps blinking in and out of existence. That's not. You need things like that shouldn't be happening. No, but when I'm playing a game, I don't have a problem. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. I'm crossing their path directly, and I'm without being forced into a battle. I cannot believe they were... I'm convinced that this is something that they hid from the higher-ups at Game Freak, and until the last possible minute, until it was too late to change it. Because those are the little things that they'll refuse to innovate on. You were challenged by youngster Ilian. Oh, I've got one of those, kid. Mine's bigger and stronger, I bet. Oh, now, look, okay. So in this trainer battle, I can move the camera dynamically. I guess only plot-related trainer battles. But average, normal trainer battles, I don't have to worry about that. Alright. And I want to see. And he's down. Yeah, and it's nice not being forced into battles, for real fans saying. Not being forced into battles is a neat feature, because you just want to run around shiny hunt without battling you can. Your Pokemon are strong, huh? Nice. Oh! Okay. We're keeping you. Alright. Oh wait, is that... Do I dare? Am I seeing things? I can't zoom in on this guy. Am I dreaming things? Am I seeing... like a texture vaguely resembling actual fur on this thing? I don't dare. I mean, even if it's not, like, individually rendered hairs, I'm not expecting that. Alright, now, let's, throw that Pokeball. Come on, lad. Come on, lad. And, yeah, you're mine. Weasel was caught. Your Pokedex has been updated. Weasel's data has been added to the Pokedex. It inflates its flotation sac, keeping its face above water in order to watch prey movement. Yeah, well, it's not actual fur, but it's like a texture that implies fur, and that's a level of detail I honestly wouldn't expect. Do I want to give... Yeah, I'll just keep it. I'll just keep the name as it is. Okay. Alright, so how about we're going to... Now, odds are, I know there's probably a heal coming up very soon. But, yeah, I'm probably going to be at the Pokemon Center very soon, but I do want to swap over here and start battling with them. Oh, excuse me, there's an Azurill here? Oh, you're spoiling me with these water Pokemon. And he's at level 6? I want... No, okay, I want the Azurill. I want to raise... I want a Marill and an Azumarill. I already know what I'm gonna nickname him. Yeah, and I like Real Fan was saying that they like the Pokédex entry thing with the bookshelf, and I like the fact that the each menu kind of looks like This is the first. Yeah, this is the. I was gonna mention that. It's the first time I've seen an Azrael in the wild. Yeah, because originally the base form was Marill, and then I think in Gen 4 they introduced Azumarill as a baby form. Yeah, sorry, Weasel. I think you just kind of got canceled. Azumarill, the polka dot Pokemon. Its tail is packed full of the nutrients it needs to grow. Would you like to? Yes, I will. We've got to pay homage to anyone who is there, for anyone who is around or knowledgeable of the late 90s OG Pokemania and had access to the internet, or new kids who did have the internet. Yeah, we gotta go with Peekaboo was added to the party. Yeah, Gen 4 is when Jiggly, Clefairy, Snorlax, and Marill all got babies, I believe, and also Sudowoodo's. Yeah, Bonsly, I think, was the, Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna use another... Yeah, like, honestly, like, by the time, I think it was in 99 when I got internet access, and at that point, it was... What is this? What is this little critter? What's this little critter? It was more than obvious that this was just a new Pokemon for Gold and Silver. But like the peak, even when it was plainly, even it was easy to find out, even on pre-Google or like before modern search engines internet, that the unnamed blue mouse-like Pokemon was a new Pokemon for Gold and Silver. Even then, a lot of kids still believed the Peekaboo rumors. In fact, last week, I don't know if you got to see this for real, fan, but I was reading through the magazine. It was for the Mario Party 1 stream. I was reading through the magazine for that, and I actually found, I didn't realize this, I was actually reading through, and I remember this back in the day, but I didn't realize it was the same issue that covered Mario Party, because that's why we were reading the magazine. But it was the actual issue of Expert Gamer magazine that had the April Fool's joke where you could evolve a Dragonair into Yoshi, and complete with fake screenshots. No. I don't want to raise this, whatever this Pawmi thing is, but I do want to learn about it. Because this looks like it's going to be the local electric the local Pikachu species variant, I guess. The local genus member. I mean, even at the time, I knew that this was a joke. But the fact that the mere idea of being the capability to even edit a screenshot at that level was so limited that seeing an image of that was enough to assume it was plausibly real. Gotcha, Pawmi was caught. Oh boys, look at Pikachu level up there. Peekaboo level up there. Pawmi, okay. No. Send to your boxes. The pads of its paws are electrically discharging organs. When Pawmi fires electricity from its forepaws... The pads of its paws are electricity discharging organs. Pawmi fires electricity from its forepaws while standing unsteadily on its hind legs. Aw. Yeah, for some reason I can't fathom Miraidon does not count as one of the 6 Pokemon we're carrying. to see. There we go. Yeah, and the good old use the strength on St. Anne to get Mew. I don't remember seeing that from... I don't remember seeing that in a magazine. I remember seeing that online. But honestly, the fact that there's a truck sprite and near the dock for the St. Anne, when there are no other depictions of motor vehicles or roads that they could possibly run on anywhere within the game, is enough of a cool Easter egg. And I remember the day that me and all the neighborhood kids were sitting around and we're just hanging out on my front porch back at the height of... Oh, doggone. I might as well. I let him faint. I was too busy running my doggone mouth. Nah, actually, I do not feel like... Okay, I like how Miraidon is actually represented down there, at least. But I remember the day that me and all the neighborhood kids were sitting around on my front porch with our Game Boys, all kinds of models, Game Boy Pockets, original. I had an original model Game Boy, and then some of us had a Psyduck. Actually, have I ever raised a Golduck before? So many water options I have here. Got my Pokemon all healed up. Actually, I do want to go to 7-Eleven over here. You're new. Let's... What are you? Fido. It's a... Is that like a little bred dog Pokemon? Is this the second generation in a... No, actually not. Like, and we've already have food-themed dog Pokemon. Psyduck is not Psychic type. Oh, if they kept the... Wait, in which generation did Psyduck actually become Psychic type? I'm not a hardcore competitive player, so little things like that slip by me. Yeah, in what generation did that Pokemon become Dual type? Because I remember... Now, if by Dual type, do you mean that it walks up to people and throws down a white glove, and then you have to have pistols at dawn in the name of honor? And Gen 5. Oh. Look at I love how look at these guys. They're just sitting around watching. Like, no, like the Azurill is all stressed out. Like, I can't believe this crap is happening. And then Psyduck is like, ooh, this looks interesting. Alright. Gotcha. Fido was caught. Your Pokédex has been updated. Let's read up on Fido. Oh, and it's fairy type. The yeast in Fido's breath is useful for cooking, so this Pokemon has been protected by people since long ago. Aww. Give Fido a nickname. And is fairy type? Fido a nickname. Same happened with Dragonite with the dragon flying. Oh, they added flying to Dragonite, huh? And it's kind of funny because in the anime, Dragonair is shown to be able to fully capable of flight. So, let's switch out. Let's get rid of Buizel. I'm sorry, you've been cut, Buizel. I like how the different volumes in the Pokédex look like magazine covers. Oh, and there's Igglybuffs over here, huh? Even Charizard is now flying. You know, you may or may not know this. There's actually a plot point in like the Gen 5 era of the anime where Iris, the Dragon-type trainer from Pokemon Black and White, the Dragon-type gym leader, or just a random girl who's just sort of like the adopted daughter of the Dragon-type trainer, if gym leader, depending on the version. But she battles Ash's Charizard with a Dragonite and is confused, thinking she has basically assumed that Charizard was a Dragon type and mismanaged her battle due to that alone. which is actually pretty cool. CBD fell in love. Yeah, yeah, you're gonna end up on the Pokemori show pretty soon, CBD. Okay. Yeah, I'm more interested in catching unique Pokemon. Now look at the background. You see the trainers within the town. Really low frame rate on those guys, but there's certain things where it's like I sort of concede as the potential limitations of the actual Switch hardware. Please wake up. But the thing is, look at these. When I talk about bad graphics in a game, this is. I don't mean I want to zoom in and see the fleas on my Pokemon's fur. I don't care about that. What I care about when it comes to good or bad graphics are the graphics. Do these graphics depict what I'm supposed to believe is taking place within the game world, within the capabilities of the console? My Sprigatito is supposed to be asleep. It is clearly not asleep. It is wide awake. It is gesturing and emoting as though it is awake. That is the definition of bad graphics to me. But, for real fans saying they like stuff like Togekiss Pokemon goes PvP against dragons, but they gave some dragons rock moves to help balance the battles. Yeah, I never got big into Pokemon Go. And it's funny because I've had the idea for Pokemon Go specifically like a couple of years before they actually announced it, but I never thought Nintendo and Game Freak would go as far as to actually do something like that. And the story like the person finding the body of a murder victim and people getting mugged while playing the game, like specifically because of stories like that would be inevitable if something like Pokemon Go were to come about. That I didn't think they would actually go ahead and do that. But they did, and bless them for it. Do I really... This battle is just being long and annoying. Will you stop? Or are you that thirsty, CBD? Really? Okay. You're that easily amused. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, you get hard countered with someone running Venusaur, which you think Togekiss can handle, but Venusaur is now Poison Grass. So Togekiss and other fairies get destroyed. Venusaur wasn't always Poison Grass? That's one of those things, typings I always just would have assumed would have been the case. Battle. Yeah, let's, get this done. We're chipping away a little bit, but I think we are... No, I don't think... Let's see. Oh, okay, that's not... Originally just grass. Gen 1 didn't have dual typing? Gen 1 didn't have dual typing, really? Yeah, I was not... If that's true, I was not aware of that. Oh yeah, that's a doggone. And I like how they are actually different, regular, battle themes. Regular, wild Pokemon battle themes. Yeah, keep wasting your turns with that defense curl. Oh no. Okay. Oh, cool. Tarantula has insomnia. I mean, that's not... that's a disease. It's a horrible disease that people suffer from. But in that sense, it's kind of interesting they named that into a favorable ability, but, these are magical creatures, not human beings, so we'll, by 1 hit point. They brought dual typing with Fire Red, Leaf Green versions, but OG Red and Blue had 1 type per Pokemon. Okay. I was not actively aware of that, as you can tell by the fact that I was Oh. Oi, H, over here. Wow, an open air Pokemon Center. I I'm willing to go along with this. This is the biggest revolution to the biggest shakeup of how Pokemon Centers work since back in Gen 5 when they put the shop and the Pokemon Center in the same building. This here's a Pokemon Center. You can come here to take care of a lot of things related to your Pokemon. But I'll leave the explanations to the pros here. Like Dragonite in Red and Blue is a normal type because Dragonite? Dragon type definitely existed in Gen 1, and the Dratini line were the only Dragon type Pokemons. I'm talking like a boomer now. The only Dragon type Pokemon available in Gen 1, and okay, I'll give concessions to like low reduced frame rate for background things. They actually kind of did a good job somewhat incorporating it into the art style in Kirby and the Forgotten Land, but here that character is just a few feet away, moving like a doggone flip book. That's really rough. Yeah, a trading card game does not have Dragon type, or at least it didn't. It might now, I don't know. Yeah, they made the Dragon type. They made the Dratini line a normal type in the games, in the trading card game. But they made a lot of concessions, like the idea of Coughing line being Psychic type instead of Poison type. Be happy to be of service. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. I'm here to keep everyone's Pokemon healthy. Here on my left is a Pokemart counter. You can buy things like Pokeballs and potions. Hello, we accept payment both in cash and LP. League points, that is. 1 LP is worth 1 Poke Yen. I'm guessing I'm just translating that as. And this to my right is the Technical Machine. Technical Machine. Technical Machine. We're gonna have to call the Department of Redundancy department to put a stop to that there, because that's a very unnecessarily redundant. It's sort of like when people say ATM machine. That bugs me so much. Just say ATM, because ATM stands for Automated Teller Machine. When people call it ATM machine, that's redundant. Or such as when people say, what's another example? I had another example in my head. It just flew out of my head. Or when people say, like PIN number. Well, speaking of ATM machine, PIN number. No, just say PIN. Gotta head out, H. Thanks for stopping in, for real fan. You're gonna check the rest of the VOD when you get home. It's game night at a buddy's house. Hey, enjoy yourself. I'll find out what you're playing later if you feel like sharing. But yeah, definitely thanks for dropping in and hanging out with me for a little while. And thanks for the rest of my viewers who are sitting around lurking. So this is your ticket to making TMs, which you could use to teach moves to your Pokemon. You need to pay an LP and supply the machine with materials that Pokemon drop. Oh, Magic the Gather tabletop. Tabletop meaning like the actual just, physical card game, right? Not like that there's a new, like, tabletop miniatures variant of Magic the Gathering I was not aware of. Okay, got to try out your new deck. That answers your question for me. And with the chat delay, you're already working on probably your clarification if you're still around. I have not played Magic the Gathering with physical cards since in college. But an LP comes in handy at these machines and at stores. I've got a lot here. Have some. I'm guessing these... Oh, it's a digital currency! Wait a second. Wait, so LP... I'm confused? Is Pokeyen different than LP? Be well, thanks. Remember, had enough for adventure? Go to the Pokemon Center. Sometimes you have to know this stuff to get quizzes at school, but... Mnemonics help. Are you ready? Then let's go. Goofy, sure, but helps remember that you can send Pokemon out with the R button. Treat your red-black deck a bit, so see how it goes. I used to run white, blue, and black a lot, I think, if I remember correctly. Or go on battle with its own, or other stuff like that. Let's go. Pressing the R button is a quick and easy way to tell your lead Pokemon, alright, let's go. Once you give the go-ahead, your Pokemon will set on its own to battle nearby Pokemon or pick up idols in the area. Let's go. When your Pokemon is low on energy, which happens when its HP is low, it won't be able to go exploring on its own, so if your Pokemon gets weak, heal it up with a potion or some other item. Catch you next time on Twitter, H. Much love, brother. Hey, same to you. Have a safe time and a good time out at your game night. Auto battles will be decided by the strength and types of Pokemon taking place in the battles, to keep in mind which will spend out on its own. That's interesting. Alright, so, wait. Welcome to the Pokemon. Can I help you with something? I'd like to buy. Okay. So, League points are separate from Poke-Yen. You know, if they could, for a second there, I thought they'd contextualize all of the Pokemon currency as the League points. Okay, so... No, I don't want to buy 54 potions. Oh, okay, hold on. I do want to buy 2,000 though. 10 potions. So you can pay. I have the option to pay with cash or with LP. I don't know how LP are earned, so for now I'm gonna pay with cash. You know that annoys me. It doesn't. They still don't have the courage to actually say what the name of the currency is, because it's clearly intended to be a play off of the yen system. And if you think of this in terms of, like, yen pricing, then that means that Pokeballs are literally only supposed to cost roughly the equivalent of, like, $2, which is incredible to think about. You can't even buy a soda for $2, but for the rough equivalent of $2... Okay, we're gonna buy 4. No, we're gonna buy... And 3. We're just gonna buy 1. One of each of these. Oh no. I don't have any more. I already have very little. Let's pay with LP. I don't know how. Oh, I like how it's a different sound depending on whether you play on whether it's you're paying depending on which currency you're paying with. Ice Heal. I mean, honestly, Burn Heal. Burn Heal's probably going to be sitting in my inventory for a long time. I'm most concerned about. Oh. Yeah, how it's crazy. I've been accruing, or no, I guess she gave us that LP. And let's go to revive. No, let's. Okay, we have the revives. I feel like. No, I don't have. It should. Okay, there we go. I feel like Burn Heal and Burn and Ice, being burned or frozen, just very seldom happens in my experience. And throughout all the generations of Pokemon I've been playing to, being burned or poisoned seems to happen the least frequently. Now, could I? Okay, I don't even. Let's go ahead and like to heal my Pokemon. Yes. Can I register my birthday? Allow me to get your birthday registered in our system, H. I don't want to expose my birthday on stream. I'm just gonna go to my break screen briefly, make sure it doesn't expose my birthday. Okay, so it's interesting. Oh, yeah, I thought it was gonna say it automatically, but oddly enough, yeah, I'm gonna go off screen real quick to register this. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so that's registered. Did... Okay, oh yeah, we didn't even actually heal our Pokemon. Hello and welcome to the Pokemon Center. Are your Pokemon in need of a rest? I'd like to heal my Pokemon. You only need your Pokemon for a few seconds. Wait a second, there's no PC? Huh. As for the rest of your team should be better now. By the way, did you know? When you don't know where to go next, you can ask for help at any Pokemon Center where the staff here can give you tips about what you might want to try. Plus, they'll register their suggested destinations on the Rotom phone for you. Did you already know that? Well, I hope my little tidbits come in handy. Come back and see us again whenever you need. Ah. No saving. So, a great spot. Yeah, fortunately, it never rains in this world, so having these... I like... You know, years ago, I never put it online, but I made a mock-up website that looked like it was from 1998. But what I did was I made it look like as the... yeah, I did a lot of cool stuff. Look at all this yummy food. What's going on? There's it looks like rice with tomatoes and peppers and some peas or beans there. Huh. Oh, is this the PC? Oh, the Union Circle. Sounds like the name of a city or something. Using the Union Circle, you'll play together with friends who adventure on Paldea. If you want to play with nearline friends, you should leave your internet connection in offline mode. If you want to play with faraway friends, change to online mode or connect to different people with the Pokemon Portal. If you want to invite friends to play together, form a group and tell them your friends the link code you set. When you want to join a friend's group, you'll need to enter the link code they share with you. Just remember that you won't be able to take part in link battles, trade battles, or Terra raid battles with anyone but your fellow group members while you're playing as a group. Okay. No, we're not. We're not messing with that. Can I... This is the technical machine. I really do feel like they are knowledgeable in playing along with sort of the... Ooh, I could sell the... Okay, so we could trade in our crafting materials for LP. That's cool. I wonder why they made the third item a machine and not a person. Now, hold on. I want to check out... Oh! Excuse me. Why? I lack the... I'm sitting around like, where's the PC? And I could actually access my Pokemon boxes from the main menu? I didn't even consider that they would do something like that. Yeah, I didn't even consider that they would actually do something like that. I think Pokemon Legends Arceus had something similar, but, if Pokemon Sword and Shield had something like that, I forgot about it already. Wingull shoes. We've got something with, Dedenne and internet connections. Got something for coffee. We got something with what looks like, Red's, background there. More coffee stuff. There's an ad for some rice or something like that. Now, looks tasty. Let's take our time. Welcome. This is Los Platos. We're always happy to serve up a helping of hospitality to anyone passing by. Let's take our time, especially when our frame rate is down to like 1 frame per second. Our desserts will melt your heart. I want one. Would you like some delicious, refreshing ice cream? Oh. Wait a second. Description. Mint chocolate ice cream. This mint flavor is strong and the chocolate is bitter. A distinct contrast keeps coming back for more. Fizzy pop ice cream. Texture of this icy treat is delightful. Its light sweetness is too. You'll never get tired of eating this. Mango ice cream. Well-ripened mangoes are carefully selected for this ice cream. Its stunning sweetness may not be for everyone. And look at this. Meal powers. Meal powers. Raid power, fairy, humongo power, steel, egg power. I have no idea what this is. Humongo power. What is that? Okay. Teriyaki ice cream. This dish is secretly very popular with the sweet and salty sauce bringing many repeat customers. Mango ice cream. I think that's a thing that actually does exist in some sort of specialty ice cream shops. But, oh, what's the deal with this black Tauros? I saw, is this the regional variant? The Pokemon at the head of your party will always be the first one sent out in battle. Hey, and a free antidote. Hey, there's Pelipper's up. Okay, I thought they were just for decoration, but they're real. My paralyzed heals. My paralyzed heals were delivered. Oh, lovely. Just when you need to help a paralyzed Pokemon. Can I go in? Oh, no, I can't. I almost don't... I really don't mind. That's fairly realistic, actually. Paralyzed heal. Nothing like relaxing on the grass. Sure does take a lot of walking to get around here. Oh, in this comfy little town. Come on. Come on. Oh, I like how sprawling this town is. Do you know about Pelipper? You look like you could eat my Sprigatito whole. You know, and I think my mom was in England once. Well, and she saw a... Oh, South Province, Area 1. Okay. It's a nice seamless transition between the town and the outside world. What to do next? I like how they don't feel obligated to get every character detailed dialogue. Alright, so we can't go in all the houses, but the thing is, my girl is so good at math, you know. Oh, for mine it's battle studies. I don't mind that you can't go into every single house. Because that's one of those old RPG tropes. You can just walk into people's houses, and they'll just say something insignificant like, oh, I like living in this house. Like, I like the toothpaste, or something random like that. The school, is it? Los Platos. Well, I mean, it looks like I somehow missed the, whatever the next plot trigger is. In about 20 minutes, we'll take a break. But, I can't... What do I need to do to trigger? I mean... Oh my gosh! Is that an Espeon? No, it's not. It's a Deerling, which is also cool. I have a Deerling named Spring. Is one of my, my followers are gonna love this. Wow, Deerling is... Yeah, Deerling is little tiny. Little tiny fawn. Little tiny baby. Little baby deer. See, we locals, Academy students who live here in Los Platos don't bother with the dorms. We commute to school every day directly from home. Though the hill does make it pretty rough. Oh, me? I go to school every day and learn lots about Pokemon and things. Like, do you know that every Pokemon can remember up to 4 moves at a time? I like the seamless transition between the indoor and outdoor areas. Hey, Igglybuff, let's violence. Yeah, I know Splash. We're not gonna waste our time with that. This Pokemon is stronger. Oh gosh, no, this is actually they're relatively evenly matched, but. Let's have turn 2 will go out. And Igglybuff used Copycat. There's nothing to copy. Oh, okay, I used Pound before. So it's not the current Pokemon, it's just whatever the last move that was used. That's a reasonable way to handle it, but, okay, there we go. critical hit. Well, Jigglypuff used defense. Oh, you're gonna drag this battle out, huh? Well, how about No, I don't have anything particularly to counter that in terms of stat altering moves with this Pokemon. The one I'm using. No, you don't do... Okay, yeah, this Pokemon has the Insomnia ability. I was thinking, am I already gonna have to use one of my potions? Gee whiz. Hold on, what's going on here? What's going on here? Alright. No, I do not want a commemorative ring. Often silly stuff pops up on my phone like, oh, it's an alert. It's an alert to alert you that you have too much money and you should give some of it to us in exchange for useless items. Igglybuff Fluff. Okay. I mean, it does have a little tuft of hair, so... Because I always... You probably sooner imagine... Igglybuff having a... And, you know, the whole Jigglypuff line having more of a rubbery sort of skin texture, being called the balloon Pokemon and everything. Yeah, let's, Actually, let's... Yeah, let's, Oh, I think that's attack down. Yep, Peekaboo's attack went down. Oh. Fido used Lick. That's a Dark-type move. And I believe, yeah, Azurill is Fairy-type, so Dark doesn't affect Fairy. And I used Growl. Peekaboo's attack fell. Used Water Gun. Used Covet? What is that? I'll have to learn more about that attack later. Yeah, this is gonna be long. This is just gonna be a button mashing fest. Yeah, keep using that bite. Peekaboo's defense fell. And Water Gun. Chip off a little more there. No! Doggone. I was on the way to, I mean, honestly, what I was hoping for was for... Actually, I'll just send out Fido. My own Fido. What I was hoping for was that they'd keep using, Bite, regardless of the fact that it isn't effective, and, I'd be able to outlast him that way. But we'll, in fact, I think it might be the case that Pokemon faint, they'll still get a EXP. That's something I think I thought I saw, but I wasn't quite able to confirm that. Okay, next turn should do it. There we go. Level... Fido wants to learn the move Covet. Oh yeah, we get to learn what this move is about now, which is great. Okay. So, the user endearingly approaches the target, then oh, it steals held items. Now, 60 type power, normal, element type, okay. No, excuse me. Lick is Ghost. Why did I think it was Dark? Growl, lowers tackle. 60. I would sooner... Yeah, I'm actually gonna use Tail Whip. We're gonna lose Tail Whip. And I'll learn Covet. Yeah, actually, this gives a lot of the whole like league point system. It's an interesting way to give more of it. It gives a lot of utility to being able to you gain materially other than EXP by battling wild Pokemon, and that's something that really wasn't such a thing before. And we'll heal up here. Ezreal and the rest of the team should be better now. By the way, did you know? Handy functions, remember, there are kinds of handy functions registered directly. Up is to use emotes. There's a camera app. Left is to change out. Okay, I brought up something to change the clothes. I didn't know how to do it. And right is to check notices. That's interesting. Or do you already know that? Okay, that's interesting. Alright. So will the game, I'm interested to see if the game's gonna let me just keep on walking this way. Wow. Yeah, it really just let me keep on walking. No stupid... Oh, do I want to raise... It's a Sunkern. It's a Sunkern. I wonder if... Do I feel like raising a Sunflora? I've already got a grass type. Yeah, and this is not necessarily an ideal, Yeah, let's switch out with Fido. Yeah, I want to level up this, Azurill a bit more. But because he's currently my weakest Pokemon, but this Sunkern is not an ideal matchup. I don't know if he actually knows any Grass-type moves, that's the thing. If I knew he knows no Grass-type moves, I wouldn't be too worried, but all of Azurill's offensive moves happen to be Water-type, which isn't going to be particularly effective. Critical hit. Alright. So, let's, And it's a knockout. And Azurill leveled up to level 8. Great. We got a Sunkern leaf. Sunkern doesn't look like they have too many leaves to give out, so... I got 2 whole Pokemon. Am I cool or what? You're challenged by Perry, the student. Perry, the student sends out... Oh, I have one of those. I bet mine's stronger. I clipped through the bottom of the world there for a moment. But, alright, could be worse. Oh yeah, level 4 versus level 8, mine's definitely stronger. Nothing happened. Yeah, Splash is a move that's useless. I think the Japanese translation for that move just translates to doing something more descriptive. But when they were localizing Pokemon Red and Blue, they decided to name the move. Yeah, decided to name the move Splash because it was sort of Magikarp's signature move, and the whole thing with Magikarp was that it was a difficult Pokemon to raise and battle with, and you feel like you're ripped off in the Magikarp salesman near. I think they're near Mount Moon Cave, if I remember correctly. But yes, send out your fire doggo. And we'll come on. 40 and Bubble Beam is 65. Yeah, I think we'll use the more powerful move. Ooh, ouch. Let's It's not the time to be hyping yourself, Houndour. And that's a knockout. Opposing Houndour fainted. You defeated Pierre the Student. Wow, my 2 Pokemon. You got 160 in prize money. Why is this not considered gambling? Battle, water gun. You know, that's kind of funny, because if you think of it, throughout the entire Pokemon franchise, all these battles against trainers, you always get money if you win, and you lose money if you lose. So effectively, these are like, I'm not morally against it. I just find the idea of playing just games for money, like just friendly card games, or you know, just playing backgammon or chess with someone, and it being for money. I mean, I'll play for money for like a board game, just as a matter of, you know, just to be able to play with somebody, because that's a lot of people aren't interested in playing, you know, chess or backgammon or something in person unless it's for money. And I would pay for that reason alone, just to be able to play with somebody. But I don't know, I just miss being a little kid and just being able to play a board game just for the heck of it, just for the skill and excitement of playing, and for the strategy and the, you know, I remember playing Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Pokemon trading card game. I don't know if there's a backgammon game set to Pokemon. I'm very sure there isn't, but if you looked up Pokemon backgammon set, you might be able to find something. If there is such a thing, I was sooner expected to be Japan exclusive. Alright, let's finish up this battle. We'll, maybe just, run around for a little while, battling against some wild Pokemon and some trainers, and then maybe we'll go back into town and head up that path. There's a path upwards to what I think might be either the next town or the school itself. So, okay, we're going against. Yeah, we're gonna use Bubble Beam because it's much more powerful. It's still going to be a bit of a, ooh. Let's, maybe about, yeah, next turn I'm going to swap. No, either I have to heal or I have to swap out. Let's go ahead and, yeah, let's use some of our, yeah, because that's the idea of getting a secondary currency that I can use to buy healing items is great. For like economically, in terms of the in-game economics, because it gives battling wild Pokemon is a resource expending action to partake in, and having the fact that you get those crafting materials from Pokemon that you can then exchange for materials that you can use to either use the TM machine or to buy more healing items is that's like a fantastic game design improvement. Because whenever I level up against wild Pokemon, the thing to do would be to go back into town every few battles and heal up at the Pokemon Center, and this gives more gameplay impetus to, like, more benefits other than just grinding for HP to battling these wild Pokemon. Because if you're not grinding for HP, and if you're not trying to catch new Pokemon for your Pokedex or for your party, battling wild Pokemon is kind of a waste of time, effectively. Because you notice in a lot of Pokemon games, you avoid the tall grass. Here, you're actually... I'm just thinking of how much I deliberately engage with wild Pokemon, and I think this is a great improvement. And Weird Fletchling is knocked out. And you level A. Wants to learn Charm. Let's look at what Charm does. I kind of forgot. Fairy type move. User gazes at the target charmingly, making it less wary. Harshly lowers attack stat. I like. We're going to replace Splash with that in a heartbeat. Learn Charm instead. And I think we're not quite like Pokemon Legends Arceus, but there seems to be more of an emphasis on Pokemon being able to relearn moves. But first, I want to go... Let's rearrange your moves. No. Let's... No. Current moves. Memories. Wait. Summary. No. Okay, how do I go to... I want to learn... Okay, Y to rearrange moves. Alright. Oh, that's that middle graph. Okay. I want to move Bubble Beam to here. I'm going to switch Charm and Helping Hand. Yeah. Yeah, I know I'll be... I think I have a sense of my intentions for how I want to play. Oh, you got a potion here. Oh! Looks like I'll have to fight this wild fletchling. We're level 9 now. Watch out, sucker. But we have already been in a couple of battles, so why don't we... If we... Attack fell. Yeah, it's time to... After this turn, I'm going to swatch out with Fido, my other lower level Pokemon here. And have them be the two primary HP earners. There we go. Alright. You know what? Oh, Fletchling fainted. CBD wants to learn the move Magical Leaf. Let's see what Magical Leaf is. User scatters curious leaves that chase the target. This attack never misses. So 60 as opposed to 40. Okay. What's the PP for this? What's the... Okay, 20. Alright, have as much PP, but the same, more power and better... It's not even 100% accuracy. It's like unquestionable accuracy. Let's swap that out. You know what? I was thinking. Do I want to? You know what I think? I think perhaps I might call the stream soon. Yeah, I think I might stop there for today. We'll go and heal up. Off stream I might level up a little bit. You know, to grind a little bit. In terms of progressing the plot, I'm happy with where we're at right now. As team should all be better now. By the way, did you know? ZL, you could lock... Oh! ZL, you can lock on to a nearby Pokemon. That's interesting. That I didn't know of. Okay, now saving. That's nice. So, yeah, I'm actually going to go ahead and call it choose to partake in. So let's get right into it. Yeah, so we had, I mean, I've seen some... I've been going out of my way looking for them, but I've seen some clips here and there of the, different problems the game has had. But for me, it's mostly just buildings casting shadows that struggle to exist. A lot of... I mean, anything the game does and doesn't do, there's this massive moment of lag that should not be there. Frankly, I just think the multimedia aspects of the Pokemon business... Like, at this point, the main Pokemon games are just coal and the fire of the engine of the Pokemon franchise. Like, they're just seen as fuel to produce, to make the heat to produce spin-off material like toys and anime and stuff like that. It's no longer seen as the centerpiece of it. It's just sort of a means to the end to sell more stuff. I've watched Pete Dorr play this, and his character's arms were flickering at one point. Like, they didn't even want to load in right. It's just like... No matter, and the thing is, I don't think the developers are lazy. I think they're just being rushed by other aspects of the Pokemon business, and it's ridiculous. And it would not be accepted in a Mario or Zelda game. Perfect timing. You want to challenge me to a Pokemon battle, right? Very yes. You're challenged by Carlota the student. Carlota the student sent out whatever that guy is. I didn't catch the name. Alright. So, yeah. Okay. Bounce Sweet. Yeah, I think that was definitely a Pokemon from a previous generation. I think it's from Gen 4. Definitely not Gen 5. Maybe Gen 6. I don't remember too many of the Gen 7. There are a lot of Gen 7 Pokemon I probably forgot. Yeah, I'm raising an Azumarill here that I named Peekaboo in homage to the infamous rumors of the late 90s internet when Americans got their first glimpse of Marill before they properly announced the existence of Pokemon Gold and Silver. So there are lots of rumors flying around that there's a secret Pikachu evolution called Peekaboo. Because Marill does look a little bit like Pikachu. But even as a kid on the 1990s internet, I was like, this is clearly just a Pokemon for the new games that they're working on. This is not a secret evolution of Pikachu. And it's probably not even related to Pikachu. What didn't help was that there was this problem where I think in Red and Green, I think there was a trainer in Vermilion, no, in Cinnabar Island, I think. Oh, our Fido got up to level 10. Oof, I stepped up and got smacked down. You got 220p in prize money. Pokedex has been updated. Yeah, there was a trainer in Vermilion City who, in Pokemon, in the original versions of Pokemon in Japan, Red and Green, I think you traded them a Pokemon. It was like one of those in-game trades. And you traded them a Pokemon that... You had to trade them a Pokemon that was capable of evolving. In Red and Blue, they decided to... When they made the blue version, they decided to change which Pokemon it got traded to. But when they translated it, they forgot to, like, change the fact that, like... They wanted to hype the fact that Pokemon could evolve when traded. So in Red and Green, I believe, you traded them... I forgot whatever Pokemon it was. One of those Pokemon that evolves through trading. Do I want... There's a Magikarp down there. Do I want to put up with its nonsense in order to raise an awesome sea serpent? Do I? I never raised a Gyarados before. The only Gyarados I've ever caught is the red Gyarados from Gold and Silver. Yeah, I'm gonna... Hey, Squovet. We're gonna fight you. We're not gonna catch you, we're gonna fight you. I'm honestly I'm only particularly interested in catching, what's going on here? I'm only particularly interested in catching Pokemon that, that are new to this region. Yeah, you use that tail whip, Squovet. Okay. And... yeah, Peekaboo, which is ours... The name I jokingly gave my Azurill is coming along pretty good. It's almost up to level 10. This should finish it off. Okay, it was either going to finish it off or leave it with like 1 hit point left. And I'm glad it... Yep, level 10, there we go, just like I said. Squovet Fur. Yeah, I'm interested. I haven't really... Yeah, I like the fact that... I do really appreciate the fact that by collecting these resources that can be exchanged in for basically for money, that you can either craft TMs with them seemingly, I haven't tried it yet, or they could be used to, you could trade these in to get, like, Pokemon League points, I think they called them, that you can use to, oh man, he's getting torn up pretty bad. Man, imagine if, he actually wasn't at level 10. Let's use a potion. Yeah, we're getting to that point where the potions are no longer giving them full HP as they get more and more HP, so the potion is no longer a guaranteed instant heal. Wait. Oh no, I wanted to use the other. I was button mashing too much. Actually, let me. I just want to work on my setup a bit there. Okay, this should. Yeah, I knew it was definitely quicker, so I wasn't worried about taking another hit there. Alright. Yeah, let's, there we go. Nearly all healthy again. Very close to full health. Let's, beat up on this little Squovet. Oh, there's a Pachirisu! Pachirisu's do not evolve. Actually, I want to run. I want to... Do I want you more than a Pawmi? I have a Pawmi. I don't want to raise it. What the... What the... What was that? Okay. Fine, fine. Alright, we'll deal with you. Get you out the way. And then we on to our real target. Okay. Disarming voice. Oh. Bubble beam. Now there's a trainer down there we missed. And we're almost out of PP for Bubble Beam. We're spamming it a lot. Okay, Peekaboo's defense fell, and that's a feint. Man, he's halfway to the next level already. Why? Why am I being messed with? I feel like I'm being messed with. Like, why can't I aim, like, there are a lot of things oh wow, I get a short PP already? They usually don't give us, I don't remember ethers being a thing. I feel like Pokemon Legends Arceus, because they do, oh, there's a Bonsly, I don't want to catch that. Because there is an emphasis on being able to, because there's such an emphasis on throwing Pokeballs, they should have used the evolve. If there was one thing that we're going to keep from Pokemon Legends Arceus that isn't here so far, I would say it was the way you could aim your Pokeball in Legends Arceus was really great. Here it doesn't work as well. I can't. I want to aim for the tree. I can't get the ball in the tree. Like what? Where do these people even like go to the bathroom or anything? I guess they have to have someone cover their shift. I do not want... Okay. I hope there's... I'll look into it later. I'll look into it off stream. I'll put up with it for this stream in terms of what I do on camera. But I really hope there's a way to turn off all the hints that the Pokemon Center lady gives you. Because, yeah, there are lots of new things they'd want you to be aware of. And I appreciate that. But it's really annoying having to mash through hints and tutorial stuff every time I use the Pokemon Center. I want to save real quick. Yeah, all my Pokemon are now double-digit beasties. Okay. What is the... Oh, a gold... Hey guys, we finally found the GS ball. Now we could go to Kurt and open it to get our Celebi. Or it could just be Swift. And that's just the way they show the TMs now. This is the first TM we found out in the field. Oh wait, that's right, there was a kid. Right, there was a kid by the tree down here. Okay, there's that kid. Okay, we just follow the path. I know the kid was right along the path on our right from this perspective, I believe. A little kid in a sun hat. There he is. Probably a bug catcher. What a cool Pokemon. Oh, you fought one of these kids before. Let me show you this awesome looking Pokemon I just caught. You were challenged by Youngster Luca. Youngster Luca sent out Choodle. Go Peekaboo. Not okay, so it must be a ground type. I forgot what Choodle's typing is. I don't know. I don't think I've battled this Pokemon much. Is this a Pokemon from Sword and Shield? Yeah, any Pokemon from Sword and Shield is basically, in terms of strategies against battling it, are going to be equivalent to me of dealing with an entirely new Pokemon. Let's see how this works. So we'll try to use we'll use Magical Leaf and see if that's effective. Is it? All right. Tackle. Oh, that barely. Yeah, he's a tough little cat. Okay. Oh, wow, it's super effective. Okay, so he might be ground or rock type. I guess looking cool just doesn't cut it. Alright. Oh wow, there's another town over there. Oh my god. Hold on. How long was my microphone off for? Did anything I say in the last hold on. It's more than okay, only probably the last 3 or 4 minutes because when my volume, I listen through these headphones through my Samsung microphone on this little tripod here, and my headphones are plugged into the microphone and I can adjust the volume. I generally have my personal music barely above a whisper, and when I do want to hear the music, I crank it up a bit, but the mute button on the microphone is right near the dial, so the last minute or so I probably just lost. Oops. Alright, let's keep moving. For a second I was like, oh no, have I been muted the entire stream? I'm like, no, someone surely would have told me by now. Because I do have a few people in chat. Well, not in chat, but just viewing and lurking. Fido wants to learn Bite. Yes, we're gonna learn Bite. We are going to replace Covet. I don't care about stealing held items. Let's replace Tackle. Wow, it's nearly... Okay, I think we're... Okay, this is the town that has the school in it. Man, look at this view. This is a great view. Oh, I can actually go down here? I mean, let's be straight. This looks... The model looks kind of okay, but the environment in general, like that castle in the background, the idea of it, the placement, what they're going for is great, but it looks a little N64-ish to me. And I am not... You might say, oh, you're just being a graphics snob, but it's... If I was a real graphics snob, the Wii would not have... I've been maining Nintendo systems since 2006. My main... I haven't purchased a non-Nintendo system since 2006. And even before then, in like 2004, I got the PSP and DS. I ended up keeping the DS and getting rid of the PSP. I didn't want to get rid of the PSP, but if I could only keep one, that's the one I wanted to support and keep playing games on, was the DS. I got Wii over 360 and PS3. I got Wii U over the Xbox One and PlayStation 4. I have Nintendo Switch now, and I don't have a PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series yet. So if I cared about graphics, I would be on one of those systems. I've seen significant generation-defining differences. I've seen graphics better in other games on Switch that make this look a full generation behind. Like from what I see in the distance right here. But what works, I'm enjoying. That last move was fantastic. I taught it to my Pokemon with a TM. Decision time saves 9. Do some shopping at the Pokemart. Better be prepared than not, I say. What's this shiny object? Cherry berry. If Pokemon holds one of these berries, it will cure itself of paralysis. These are Been having some nice battles? Hello there, I'm a Pokemon League rep. Been having some nice battles? Well, good news. If you defeat 4 trainers here in Area 1 of South Province, there's a lovely prize with your name on it. So far, you defeated 4 Oh, wow! We completed the challenge without even trying. On behalf of the Pokemon League, here's your lovely prize. Thunder Wave. User launches a weak jolt of electricity that paralyzes the target. Holding this challenge for other areas around... Oh, okay. That's an interesting way to just incentivize trainer battles, given that there's no longer that element of you can't walk directly in front of... If you walk in front of a trainer, you automatically have no choice but to fight them. Since they got rid of that, that's a cool way to incentivize fighting the normal trainers, and then they did a good job incentivizing battling wild Pokemon. Let's see, Poke Portal. Wait, what is Poke Portal? Okay, this is the multiplayer stuff. So let's look at HM's TMs. Let's look at that. User launches jolt of electricity. And none of them can learn it. Nah. I'll get a... Guess this is it. Oh, you're a trainer. I mean, you look like a trainer. I didn't know if... I came to Mesagoza to make some deliveries, but let's have a quick battle. Always a delivery worker. You're challenged by Iker the Courier. Hey, you were definitely from Sword and Shield. Seems too nervous to eat berries. Let's try Bubble Beam. Oh, the Rookidee is definitely faster than us. Not very effective. You can use Bubble Beam. Oh, wow. Opposing Rookidee fainted. I'm waiting for... We need to have some trainers with multiple Pokemon, honestly. I guess I delivered you a win. This is the first major area with trainers, though, so... I'm not so interested in fighting you. Now, it's interesting just being in a mainline Pokemon RPG and being able to just walk... EXP Candy XS. A candy that's packed with energy. Hold on, I didn't get to read the description. It went away so quickly. Okay. Miraidon's Pokeball. A Pokeball that could hold the mysterious Pokemon known as Miraidon. Okay, so that's a plot item. What is that candy thing? Okay, Chestoberry. EXP Candy XS. A candy that is packed with energy. If consumed, grants a Pokemon a very small number of EXP. Oh, that's interesting. It's an interesting take on rare candy. Okay, that's cool. Maybe less, there's a Azurill down there. I mean, I'm so sorry that Kalos wasn't like this. I mean, not Kalos. I mean, it would have been. I'm so sorry that Galar should have been like this. And I mean, we'll never see it happen. But imagine a take on Unova like this, trying to do this open area, open world concept in a more suburban, urban kind of setting like Unova. That would be so cool. Okay. Potions. Potions here, potions there, potions everywhere. Oh, a trainer. At least he looked like one. Any trainer worth their salt knows. Knows what? Come talk to me. Pop quiz. What happens when a Pokemon's HP runs out? I don't know. Let's try it out on you and find out. Going to let's lower that attack stat some. Attack harshly fell. Sloping around. I don't know what that. Oh, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that ability or status means. Okay, we gotta knock you out before the end of the battle. I mean, before he falls asleep. Oh no, it was not a knockout. And we're gonna fall asleep now. Yeah, Yawn makes the opposing Pokemon fall asleep, but not that turn, on the following turn. Let's guarantee that this gets done quickly, and let's go ahead and use one of our 3 awakenings. And he woke up. Yeah, cute little. I was only a few hit points away from knocking him out from this, like, outright before the yawn could take effect. It made me yawn. The answer is, as you can see, they get too exhausted to fight. Let's see what's... Oh, we have another ramp here that we can go down. Oh, man. Like, the town from here looks like up Resident 64 stuff. So does the bridge. Oh, wait, what's the... I didn't even mean to fight you, but okay, well... Looks like free EXP. Alright. Bubble Beam. Yeah, next turn or next attack or 2 should do it. Am I actually going to have to go back to the Pokemon Center that soon? Almost, not quite. I'm sure if he was 1 level higher, we could have knocked him out without needing that extra turn. But all right. Are you a full? Okay, that's a Palmy. We already have one of those. Not too interested in catching or raising one. I'm guessing it evolves into something. Well, actually, no. Traditionally, the regional Pikachu variants, the local electric rodent with electric sacs on its cheeks, traditionally they do not evolve. So let's have our Pokemon healed. what the connection is with the profile app. Select profile from the map app, you can find various records from your adventure. Okay. I don't care about the profile stuff now. If I mess with that, it'll probably be off stream. Okay. Mesagoza. Oh, I thought that down there at the bottom of the hill was Mesagoza. Oi, H. Did you battle some trainers on the hill? Bet your Pokemon are getting stronger. How about you show me how much you have learned in a battle? Sure thing. Alright, nothing like having a friend around. Come on, H, let's have a fruitful battle. Yeah, you might not want to battle right in front of the door, in case people are coming or going. Challenged by Pokemon Trainer Nimona. Oh, look who it is. You seem like you're getting better at this, so I'm coming out with 2 Pokemon this time. Let's go ahead and swap out with our cat. Yes, just the cat. Not Sprigatito, not CBD, just the cat. Okay. Quaxley is Pound. And... oh man. I'm not even using water-type moves and I'm just destroying them. What level are they even at? Well, I did intend to be kind of over-leveled a little bit, but... yeah, let's just go ahead. You know, let's stick with what we've got. Wow, doing better than I expected. You're legit, H. Nimona sent out Kwame. Let's increase our attack and speed. What the butt is this? Oh yeah, this is that nonsense from that trailer, from the second trailer. This is, that I forgot all about until just now. I mean, Mega Evolution was cool, but like these terrestrializing is always a solid strategy. It gives the moves. Oh, let me read the text. Yeah. Terrestrializing gives a real boost even when a move isn't very effective. Look at what? Let me read the text. It's like they're hiding these automatically removing text boxes. I think is a way of them hiding the fact that they don't have a good way of making you have to scroll through these text boxes without having the animation be awkward as you wait to activate the next text box. I actually do believe that's what's going on here. Which is fantastic, given that a lot of kids, younger kids playing this might not be able to read that fast. The way I fell to the ground made me feel kind of bad. Lechonk wants to move Mudshot. What does Mudshot do? Is that like... it's like Sand Attack, but it does damage, right? Is that what that is? The attack also lowers speed. Oh, okay, so it's speed instead of accuracy. Tail whip, defense, emotional damage. Let's get rid of Disarming Voice, because I haven't even really tried to mess with the that echo thing yet, where it deals more damage the more you use it, or the second time you use it. Sounds interesting. Man, I can't believe how fast you're improving. Got 540 in prize money. Amazing. Look at you taking on terrestrialized opponent and winning, no problem. Come to think of it, you can't terrestrialize your Pokemon yet, huh? Don't worry, I'll get you taken care of. You're so good with Pokemon battles, I forgot you're new to this stuff sometimes. Anyway, it's fun to battle you. Here, have some revives as thanks. You obtained 3 revives. Put the revives in your bag's medicines pocket. Alright, who's walking through the door? Now Messagoza is waiting just past this gate. At last, the city where our school is. It's so interesting ever since Pokemon Sword and Shield. They stopped having that... I think it's a kind of more of a Japanese type thing that they sort of brought over to the Pokemon games in the West and just stuck. But the idea of putting city or town in the names of every single city or town in the game. There's a ton of hills and stairs and stuff in the city, so I'm going to take a breather and catch up with you soon. What was that roar? I gotta turn up my music a little bit for this. Now I'm guessing this is kind of the Lumio City, the Goldenrod City, the Celadon or Saffron City of this game. It's sort of the grandiose main city of the game. It is in the center of the map, I believe. Alright, here I am. What was the point of writing, oh, I'm going to stay back here because I'm so tired? I thought she was going to come maybe once I got into the school building or something. But it's like, no, they might as well, why not just write them walking through the gates together? This is Messagoza, the biggest city in... Okay, I'm right. The biggest city in Paldea. It's been a big trade hub since a long time ago. Lots of folks come here to learn about advances in technology and all kinds of other stuff. There's a hair salon where you can change your look, plus places with tasty food and fixings. What do you want to see first, H? The hair salon? Tasty food. Ha! I didn't have you pegged for a big eater. But that's smart. You can't win well with a growling tummy, right? Tunny. What's tunny? Oh, and speaking of battling, I'll be sure you'll be able... I want to be sure you'll be able to terrestrialize your Pokemon too, H. There's a few things that gotta get done for that to happen, but I'll take care of them. Need a license for it? I'm probably going to use this feature as infrequently as I possibly can. Meanwhile, you just have fun looking around the city a bit. There's so much to do. Grab a bite. Buy some accessories to spice up your uniform. You could... I mean... I don't know. Isn't the whole point of... I mean, I'm sure there's certain ways different uniforms for different like times of the year and stuff, but isn't the point of a uniform to be uniform? I mean, I know you want to have... Maybe give the kids some options to make it a bit their own within reason. But meanwhile, I'm not saying this... I've never been to any school where you had to wear a uniform, so it's not like... And in fact, there were always rumors that they were going to bring uniforms into the public school I went to, and I always hoped they weren't true. It's because... yeah, it's interesting. You gotta see Delibird Presents. They sell handy items for Pokemon to hold. Once you've seen your fill, we can meet up again in front of the school. Just be ready, the stairs up to school are no joke. And there's... hopefully this place is ADA compliant and has, like, elevators or something. Not ADA. Well, whatever. Well, hopefully this place is accessible. Oh, yay. I'm glad that Thanos has unsnapped these two children into existence. I'll focus on my decks. It's battle for me. Splash them and wash them good. Make sure to wash your Pokemon. I like this, and I like this normal. This is like one of the most intensely looking NPCs. This woman here. This is one of the most intensely looking NPCs I have ever seen in a Pokemon game, and I'm all for it. I'm deep into it. You look like a bit of a character because of the uniform. She looks pretty normie too. Now, what's going on here? What are you? You're a new guy. It's a new dude. Or not. I think that's what Squirrel evolves to do. Star-shaped sunglasses? Are star-shaped sage popular at the school? I saw a group of students all wearing them. I don't care about... Wait, that's a restaurant? What's this? No, it's just for show. Of course. Okay, they put welcome mats. Or mats with arrows facing in front of all the buildings I can actually go to. Welcome to Seabreeze Cafe, a space to relax away from the hustle and bustle of daily life. What? It's just a menu? Are you kidding me? It's just a menu. You can't actually go inside the cafe and see what it's like. You just walk in and just get a menu shoved in your face. That's lame. That's lame. That's not good. Like, even in Pokemon Sun and Moon, there was like a food shop. They sold those malasada things or whatever. You got to walk in and see what the inside of the restaurant looked like. Spicy potato, the Scovillian sauce goes perfectly. Scoville. Scoville is units. Scoville is the units by which they measure the spiciness of food. Alpha Hores. The light, crunchy texture is enjoyable. These treats go well with slightly bitter coffee. Coffee. A blend of coffee that's slightly on the bitter end. Its flagrant aroma makes it easy to keep drinking. Lemon soda. It has freshly squeezed lemon. I don't know. Quesadilla. A simple dish with only cheese and ham as fillings. It's a crispy texture that's easy to eat. Egg power, I don't know what these... The game, for all the things the game wants to shove in my face, oh, you need to know this, oh, you need to know that. I don't know what these food items do. I'll buy... No, it costs half the money I have. I'm not buying that now. What the... Oh my... Wait, I could spend LP on it too? Come on. I could spend LP on it too, huh? 6,000... No, I did not mean to buy it with my Poke Yen. What? What was that? Was that supposed to be an animation of him eating the food? They just animated him from the side in front of a static image of the food. And that was supposed to represent, like, even in a AAA game, like Final Fantasy VII Remake, yeah, they have some problems, animating the characters holding small objects. Like, whenever a character hands another character coins, it happens off-screen. They, like, cut to their faces as the arm gestures imply the hand. So, or when the character eats, it'll cut away, and then it'll go cut back in after they finish eating. In Final Fantasy VII Remake, AAA, awesome game, none of the problems this game has had in terms of quality, right? But... So there are problems with, depicting a character eating, for instance, and having a little convincing. But you showed him in profile chomping at the air in front of a static image of the food. That's worse than cutting to black because you don't feel like animating a handshake. That's really not good. That was pathetic. I'm sorry, Game Freak. That was pathetic. They put in a scenario, a mechanic about the main character being able to purchase and eat food without having the skill, time, or ability to animate the character eating the food, and they, instead of just cutting to black, would have been less embarrassing. Can I buy lemonades? Come on. There you go, eliminate. No, it's freaking expensive. Yeah, never mind. Forget that. Oh, yay, more, yay, another menu. Oh! I actually get to see the inside of the restaurant. Game Freak, you're spoiling me. This should not be a situation I'm in right now where I'm impressed that I could go inside the restaurant. Like, see, look. Even if they just copy and pasted the same room with just different seats, with just different characters sitting around, that would have been fine. But no, you go in and you get a freaking menu. What's your favorite Pokemon of all? Pikachu for me. See, look, the parent and child. Look at this. The character. These. I can't zoom in. But these characters are eating food. I mean, yeah, it's like a canned animation, whatever. They're holding the meal. They're not sitting in front of us. Oh my goodness. More sandwiches, huh? So you're making progress on your Pokédex, slowly but surely. Totally. Doesn't it just make you want to take a photo? You have nothing to say. New sandwiches. If I put the fillings in like so and do the condiments like this... Oh, hello, sorry, I was just thinking really hard about something just now. I researched sandwich recipes, you see. My dream is to one day discover amazing recipes worthy of being called master level. I can teach you recipes too if you like. If I think of new recipes, I'll be sure to teach them to you. Welcome. Every kind of sandwich, any way you want. Welcome to every which way. Zesty sandwich. The spicy sauce serves as a nice contrast to the sweetness of the vegetables in this sandwich. Jam sandwich. A sandwich made of only jam and slices of strawberry. The simplicities of this dish what makes it so appetizing. Marmalade sandwich. A simple, economical, and tasty sandwich. Isn't marmalade kind of like jam or something? Tropical sandwich. Acidity and umami is key. An extra touch of marmalade. Avocado sandwich. The flavor of this sandwich changes depending on the ripeness of the avocado. One never tires of eating this. So, they never explain what this food does. So I guess this, like, increases... Let's buy the jam sandwich. Oh, meal powers will be replaced. Just so you know. How would you like to play? Let's try... The food, the idea is interesting that you could pay to boost different aspects of your character, but it's animated so badly. My goodness. Can we see, will we get to see the inside of this place? No, we just get a menu. Wait, we've already... Is this another copy of the same restaurant? This is the same restaurant as here. Hold on. Welcome to Seasbury Space. Spiced potatoes, coffee, lemon soda, alfajores, and quesadilla. And then... One... One... Two... Welcome to Seabreeze Cap... It's not even like it's on the other side of town. It's like 2 doors down. Are they really padding out this town by placing replicas of the same restaurant, the same store that sells the same items? And you don't even get to see the inside of it? You don't even have anything to say. They were better off... See, look. They're not afraid to just put a house there, and you can't walk in, just like in real life. You walk down the street. You don't try to walk into every single door down the street. So if they just put a locked door there, that'd be fine. But they want to put another shop. If it was on the other side of town, sure. That's, like, realistic, right? There might be a McDonald's on the east side and a McDonald's on the west side of the same town, right? Even if it's a relatively smaller one sometimes. Oh, seafood now. So, they say seafood, it's in the shape of a fish. Are they? Yo, hold on. I just considered something. I just realized something. Hold on, we're going into the sandwich shop again. What is... Okay. Avocado sandwich. Marmalade sandwich, tropical sandwich. Egg... Jam and slices of strawberry. No. Okay. No, it's the place next door. Now I can walk slightly quicker to the... I want to see what's in this place. I want to see... I read the description of one of the sandwiches, and it didn't really strike me at the time. Quesadilla. A simple dish with only cheese and ham as fillings. It is so incredibly rare in any aspect of the Pokemon franchise for it to be implied that human beings eat Pokemon or eat meat. Like in the anime, like I've read, like they've been leaked Pokemon company style guides that they give to, like if they hire a company to make a line of Pokemon shirts or something, or something like that. They give them a line. Okay, never imply that Pokemon are parents with the exception of Kangaskhan, because they don't want to imply that Pokemon are getting it on or whatever. And then they don't want to have any depictions of Pokemon predating on each other, even though it's mentioned in the Pokedex. This is one of the first times we've had... There are lots of references in the Pokedex of Pokemon preying on each other, but humans eating Pokemon I don't think has been explicitly referenced since... Pokemon Gold and Silver with the Slowpoke Tail Team Rocket plot, and that was... it wasn't killing the Pokemon. The Slowpoke were specifically described as not feeling pain. And on top of all of that, they didn't... And it was a criminal operation, like they weren't even supposed to be doing that. So I wonder what discussions were had about describing a dish as having ham in it in a Pokemon game. I'd love to know that. And then, I think that was more of a matter of them trying to be accurate to the real life food, the real life cuisine of Spain, at the cost of the typical styling rules of Pokemon writing. Each town's battle card has a different color and look to it, you know. Oh, we can jam down here. No, I mean, if I lived in this world, I'd go get a sandwich, I'd chill down here on the grass maybe, put out a blanket and chill with my Pokemon. Sounds like a comfy time. I don't mind that you can't talk to a lot of people. I really don't mind. It's quite realistic. Hey Starly, I didn't actually want to talk to you because I don't want to spend my time on that. But okay. Oh, the guy can't talk to me. I can only talk to... Oh dear. Once I catch my own Pokemon, I'm going to become a champion-ranked trainer. Oh, there's no one I could battle down here? I'd love to see a battle. I could use a thrill. I guess, Alright. See, look at this. I'm like a stone's throw away from that kid, and he has like a worse than a flipbook frame rate. Okay, now uniforms are so cool, says you, kid. I mean, look at that. You should not be moving like in flipbook frame rate when he's that close. Okay, is this going to be a repeat of another shop that we've already been in? Welcome Seafood Fresco is here to serve you. Okay, did I... This can't be... Okay, no, it's not a... Okay, it's actually a different one. What's this? Can I... Hello and welcome to Baratos. Yes, of course, just a menu, of course. Dry curry. This dish is notable for its poignant spiciness. Its reasonable price is also part of the appeal. This is nearly $20. This dish of food, if you were to work this out, and from like how yen, the principle of how yen works to US dollars, this is an almost $20 plate of curry. Vanilla chocolate vanilla fruit parfait. This has enough calories to get a person going for a day. Caesar salad. Okay, lemon gelato. Salisbury steak. Yeah, it's fascinating going into, like, we have steak and references to steak and ham in a Pokemon game. It's really interesting. I mean, they could have done a lot with the food. I mean, honestly, like, Salisbury steak is like the least Spanish thing I could think of. At the Pokemon Center. Okay, let's see what you have to say. That nice lady at the Pokemon Center always gives me little tips when Pokemon get healed. Is it just me? You think she likes me? What's down here? Pokemon. Yeah, have nothing to say to me. What's here? And, oh. Yeah, nice, like, if I was exploring this place in real life, this is a comfy little place. I love the fishbone, masonry on the floor here. On the ground. This brickwork. Oh, man. You could really feel the power of the earth. I'm sure you can. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this is the place that specializes in held items, I think. No, of course, why... Rotom phone cases. Let's see what that is. It would be so much. Sprigatito case. Quaxley case. Yellow case. Green case. Purple case. Pink case. Olive case. Let's see. How about general? Oh, so they have battle items. Oh, wow. They got a nice little selection right here. This would make us very poor very quickly. Quick Claw, Ability Shield, Focus Band. It's nice they have... I like these graphics for all the items. That's a nice improvement. Miracle Seed. 3,000. Yeah, I'm gonna pay... I'm gonna give that to Sprigatito. Yeah, that was expensive, but I think it'll be worth it. Now let's equip it right now. Berries, battle item. Wait, battle... Why is battle items empty? How do I give an item to hold? Okay. It was... Okay. In the menu, it was under battle items. But in the menu of the store, it was under battle items. But in the bag, it's under other items. Pokemon's now holding the Miracle Seed. I'd like... Kid, are you having a fit over a sandwich? Okay, he looks happy. Hola, for fresh produce. Look no further than Deli Kosho. What would you like? I'd like to buy. Let's see what food you have. Okay. Now... So these are food items, but it's a totally different interface. And I guess these are items that you keep with you? Let's buy a potato salad. For $1.10. Sausages. Man, this Pokemon... I think maybe the probably biggest break-in convention in this whole game so far is the frequent references to human beings eating meat in this world. Okay. So if I... Let's, okay. So, okay, so this is a gate to the west of the region. The academy is up north. We came in through here. And that's the town we started off at the beginning of the stream about an hour ago. Alright, so let's... Oh, actually, there is something up here. There's something up here, yeah. Let's see what's here. Oh, a bakery? A bakery? Can we get bread? How about some tasty fillies and handing us sandwiches for fillings for your... I want to... Let me see what the store looks like. Is that really too much to ask? I mean, this is... ham. A very salty ingredient, and that very saltiness what makes them... So they don't say that it's meat, but they just say that it's ham. I mean, I don't know. It's just... I'm interested in world-building things like this. Condiment. Onion. Cream cheese. Olive oil. Okay. Pokeball. Oh, these are toothpicks. I think. Oh, it's a... These are... Wait, are these... What are these? Silver pick. I want to know what they mean by this. I want to know what this item is. The ground's all nice and soft. You like it, huh? I don't know. That's interesting. Uniforms are so cool. We talked to this kid. Delibird presents. I'm having my Pichu hold an item I brought at Delibird. Oh, Delibird presents, not Delibird presents. Like it's he's putting on a stage show. Pokemon can get all sorts of perks from the item they hold. You know. Welcome to Delibird Presents. We have great gifts galore. What'll it be? Battle items, general goods, Pokeballs, Rotom phone cases. I'm good, thanks. Wait, there's one of these... Wait, was it... There's one of these like 10 feet away. There's another... How much recycled content can you have in one town? Just don't put a... Just make it so you can't walk... If they didn't put a door there, I would have walked right past it and never thought of it again. Alright. Great. Hee hee, this is so fun. You know what? I think what I'm going to do... I think it would be a good pacing. Let's do everything short of actually entering the school. You know, poke around, explore the town a bit more. And then at the start of the next... This will be maybe a shorter stream. And then at the start of the next stream, after this, you can actually see fruits, veggies. Welcome to Sure Cans. Our can-do attitude sure is... The tomatoes. We already... Okay. This is unimpressive. See, look. At least this one, this shop is actually... It's another deli. It's the same deli. It's the same deli. It's the same deli. It's the... Every store has had a duplicate so far except the sandwich shop. Is this going to be something new, please? Hello and welcome to Gopher Broke Grill. Pala de Paldia. Fruit punch. Potato tortilla. I love the flavor text. Oh my goodness, look at this. It's like an actual like lobster claw. They don't call it that. Like, this is just explicitly a dismembered body part from an animal, which in this world would presumably be a Pokemon. And that's not something I would eat either. I would eat in real life, but it's like, it's so interesting seeing them embrace the concept of people eating meat. Fruit Punch for $10. A variety of fruits with a deep, rich flavor not found in any other juice. And the funny thing is, usually when something's called a Fruit Punch, it's a sign that it's some kind of cheap conglomerate. Egg power. Some meals here fill you with egg power and make you easier to find Pokemon eggs when you're out on a picnic. I love to know. It'll be interesting to know what they mean by that, because they're selling me all this for all the things they want to drill down my throat, shove down my throat, is making sure I know how to do this, know how to do that. They're giving me the opportunity to buy all these different, I guess, picnic and... Oh, okay, I guess that alley is just to mess with me. Okay. All these different sandwich ingredients and stuff. I like the multi-levels here. I do like that. It's cool. I don't think we've explored the east side of town yet. We definitely haven't gone near the Pokemon Center. The west gate's down the other path. What's this? Looking at the things on sale. This is so fun. Oh! Oh, I thought for splits... Oh, yay. It's another bakery. It's like the third bakery, I think. The second, or this has to be the second or maybe even the third bakery. This is really pushing the boundaries of what's reasonable. They needed another year at least on this game. When they announced this game, and oh, at least you can go down this one a little bit. When I first, the Pokemon Presents, and it was possible they were going to announce a new generation of Pokemon, I watched lots of live reactions. I saw lots of Pokemon it's going to be the same bakery. Same cafe. Yeah, I mean, if they even at least sold different things. You know what this is? You know what? For a second I wanted to say, hey, maybe they just spread the same stuff north, south, and east of the city, so that way no matter which direction you enter it from, you get access to the same things. But that one wing of the city had like two of the same store, like almost next door to each other, so I can't even justify it that way. And see, I'm trying harder than I should. See, look at this. Missed opportunity right here. Missed opportunity. This looks like a bookstore. Wouldn't it be cool to walk in, even if you can't actually buy anything, and just see the titles of some of the books on the shelves? See, you know, a little old lady and her Espeon helping her put books, using the Espeon, using their psychic powers to put books up high up on a shelf, even if it's just a looping animation. Something like that. That would be so cool. But, and I wonder if that was their intention at one point, but they had to ship the game out in time for holiday season. Oh, let's see what this is. Welcome to Picnic Knacks, the one-stop shop for all your picnic needs. Will you explain to me what a picnic is in this game? No, you won't. Yarn ball. Steel bottle, striped... How am I supposed to care about... No one's explained... Ugh. They spent so much time explaining basic RPG elements to me. Oh, look, like a boutique shop. Of course, I won't actually get to walk inside, I'm sure. Yeah, it's just a menu again. I like the symbols in the background. That's cool. Like I can see like a Boltund. But canvas back... Look at this. Look at this. There are no graphics for it. They just use that symbol for all the... Can I see what they look like? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, you know what? They probably could... They wanted to get... They had... You know what? They did that to hide the second it takes to load the model in and show your model with the backpack on. I see exactly what they did here. They couldn't just have it switch. Oh, well, no. This one, like in most games. No, you click it. Oh, it matches your outfit perfectly. And you get that extra second to load the character model in. Because when you're selecting it, it knows in advance what you're... Oh, my goodness. This game deserves so much better than what it got. Game Freak, the developers at Game Freak... And the thing is, I don't think they're lazy. I think they were held to an unreasonable schedule. Oh, look, I can actually see inside the salon. I mean, this looks... I mean, the thing is, when I think salons and hairdos in Pokemon, I'm going to think of the Pokemon... What's it called? What's the poodle Pokemon from Gen 6? Whatever that poodle Pokemon is. I forgot its name, but you could do its hair up in different ways, and it's like... I think they count as different forms. So when you have a salon, and I'm going to see the icon of that, clearly of what's that Pokemon's profile is, I'm going to think that that is a salon for Pokemon, which is a thing that's existed in past Pokemon games, not a salon for people. Hairstyling. You change your haircut. Okay, so you can pay money to change your... Okay, this is not very... This is... This is not as exciting as it should be. I'm genuinely interested. I like the idea of the city. See, look, I just like the seller here selling their N64 quality polygonal balloons. It's fine. Did he study for the test? Nah, me neither. A stylish hat. You can buy hats here. I don't... Why should I have to do all... I don't feel like shopping for hats, because, like, it's like a 3 or 4 second process each time to see what the different hats look like. I'm not buying... I just had the moment. Just now I just had the moment. I will not buy the next Pokemon game at launch if this is the quality I could expect. I will not. Yeah, Game Freak, you're on your own for this one. After Pokemon Legend, I skipped Sword and Shield because I did not think, based on what they're showing me, that the quality was what should be expected of a game of this stature and this budget from this company, and from this publisher being Nintendo. And I stood back on it. I did not buy Pokemon Sword and Shield with my own money, and what little I did play of it made me think, wow, my concerns were justified, and the negative feedback I got was justified. And then when I saw... I played Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I went into Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I was up front. If this game isn't good, I'm done with mainline Pokemon. I'm gonna just bow out and accept, hey, I like the world, I like the setting and characters, I like the idea of it. Maybe I'll just collect the cards. Maybe I'll play the spin-off games. Maybe I'll just stick to my old classic favorites. But no, Pokemon Legends Arceus, it had problems, but it genuinely impressed me. It gave me the impression that they're heading in the right direction. And then when that Pokemon Direct was out, so many fans were saying, I hope they don't announce a new Pokemon game. I hope they spend another year or even a couple of years to adapt the Legends of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Instead, we see that they're clearly working this alongside Pokemon Legends Arceus. My son told me he joined some group called Team Star. I have no idea what sort of sports that team is, but I'm sure it's very fun. Team Star. I'm guessing that's the new evil team. Another cafe, the same cafe again. I don't even feel like shopping for the clothes because it's such a time-consuming process. Yeah, the same cafe for the dozenth time. Make the camera bonk out. Work out. I don't feel like going... I'm not going into these clothes stores. What's this? This looks at least different. What's this? Welcome to Chansey Supply. What can we assist you with today? I'd like to buy... Oh, these are... Like, this is what I consider battle items. Like, those were, like, hold items I was buying before, but they're listing that other shop as battle items. These are what I consider hold items. Now, the interesting thing is this X attack, X defense. The way these appear as capsules, this is something that first... Like, the Pokemon trading card game was often the first visual... Because if you look at Pokemon Red and Blue, very few of the items are actually represented with in-game graphics. They're just items... They're just text listings on a menu. So the Pokemon trading card game was the first depiction of a lot of these things like what do potions look like, for instance? What do the X defense and stuff like that? What do they look like? And the Pokemon trading card game was the first actual visual depiction of them. And I was thinking even at the time, like, is this what they look like in the game, or is this something they came up with for the card game? But when you get into later Pokemon games like the DS, where they actually start showing graphical depictions of the items, oh, it's the same grill. It's this again. It's the same restaurant. Is this Is this... Did they put two of this... Did they put two of the same restaurant next to each other? They put two of the same restaurant next to each other. I think... You know what? I genuinely... I'm wondering if people within Game Freak who wanted more time to work on this, who knew this game had problems, deliberately put stuff like this in the game to deliberately provoke more negative attention. So they could argue to their superiors, hey, we needed more time. Look, the reviewers are saying, why is the city just full of the same 2 or 3 shops over and over? And it's because we were rushed, we need more time for next generation. I wonder if they deliberately put some of the things in here to sabotage the game, in the sense that to provoke negative comments that they could then take the boss and say, see, look, next time we need another 6 months, we need another year, we need another 2 or 3 years to work on this game. I'm not happy. Yeah, anyone who plays this and they're perfectly happy with this, thinks this is perfectly okay, I envy you. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'll explore the town more. I don't need... Do I even need to? It's gonna be the same... Oh, look, another... Okay, this looks interesting. We can't go in. This looks interesting. It's gonna be... We've seen this shop before. It's gonna be the same... Chancy Supply. Here it is. Same shop as before. We don't need to explore the town. There's nothing to... Why explore the town? You see the same 2 or 3 things repeatedly. This is something that if like an E3 build of Pokemon leaked and you went through the town and you found it's just a bunch of repeats of the same 2 or 3. There are multiple Pokemon centers in this town. Huh? That's interesting. This is not good. And I'm not happy to say that. This isn't something we know what this is going to be. It's going to be another town we've... Shurikens! Oh! Is this a... Okay. Oh, no. We have actually seen this before. I thought it was going to be like, oh, do they sell sodas? Shurikens? No. It's the sandwich shop again. It's the sandwich shop again. Okay. Hey, I gotta give them credit. They put different people inside the sandwich shop. They didn't just repeat the same individuals. Like... It's the same sandwiches. It's the same sandwiches. And the thing is, I love... like, if I was on an adventure, if I could visit the Pokemon world... Now, one sad thing is that I'm a vegetarian in real life, so, like, the whole idea of this whole world full of magical creatures and all of food happens to be vegetarian. Yeah, that... or unless in this world all those... I mean, we saw a dismembered lobster claw. They're not trying to hide... What... Camera, please. Please, Oh, okay. Why am I getting... It's the coffee shop again. Like, Lumio City had a few coffee shops that were different. I want a cute lunch. And I can't see all of the... I have to fight with the camera just to see the dialogue. Okay, got some nice lag there. The north? What's this? It's the gift shop again. Smartphone case. That's the way of it. Okay. So this is Mesa Goza. Yep, if you've seen one... I mean, like, the physical design, the actual map work, the actual map design layout is great. I like that. This is one... No, the thing is, this should be every... This should... A normal town in this game should be like a quarter the size of this. Like, the maps they had in... Yeah, the maps they had of what I've seen in Pokemon Sword and Shield, those maps were pathetic. Those town maps were pathetic. This is more what this is what a normal town should be like in Pokemon. It feels like an actual place that people live and that has history. It doesn't feel like, oh, we just dropped a few houses in with a Pokemon Center, a shop, and a gym. So the map design, the general concept for the layout is great. I'm not... Oh, some little kids in the corner here. Oh, they're pretending they're Pokemon. That's cute. Okay. Pokedoll. Oh, look, let's see. Look, this is cool. You can see the rooftops and stuff. I like that. I like the sense of height, the verticality, the sort of layers of this town. This feels like, you know, a place that was. I mean, there's a castle in the center of the town, or it looks kind of like a castle. Like, this looks like a fortified position that in ancient times, you know, a king would have a little sort of community to support his lifestyle and to feed his troops and stuff like that. And we could see enemies coming from far off. And so this feels like a... Now, I don't know enough about Spain. I don't know enough about Spanish geography to really know necessarily what city this would be based on. Like, with Lumio City, I know that's supposed to be Paris. With, well, I mean, I'm from New York City, so I knew, what is it called? Castelia City was supposed to be Lower Manhattan. I don't know where this would be in France. I mean, in Spain. Yeah, lots of... I mean, I'm not saying this because there's apparently a picnic mechanic within the game that they're refusing to tell me about. I mean, the way the different biomes, I guess you could say, of this world are so sharply split up, it's very video gamey. Breath of the Wild is like that, but I think Breath of the Wild is a little more subtle about it. But, subtlety is not this game's strong point so far. Alright. Like, this is the best and worst part of the game so far. Like, I'm so delighted, like, the map layout and the general concept behind the layout is great. But it's so much of this, there's nothing to do. There are accusations in Breath of the Wild of it's like, oh, it's just empty space with nothing to do. I loved the overworld exploration in Breath of the Wild. The overworld exploration was what I was looking forward to most from the game. Since Wind Waker, since Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, when you got to see a vast open area in a certain part of the game, a land-based vast open area, but you don't actually get to explore it. Since then, I wanted a vast land-based Zelda game, and Breath of the Wild is exactly what I wanted, with increased emphasis on overworld exploration, finding secrets, adventures you can get into, the things to do between point A and point B. And this, however, is actually feeling no such thing as too old. The Academy doesn't have any age restrictions. Even my grandma could enroll. Maybe this is a good chance to redo my own studies. Well, I mean, they'll take money from anyone. It's like a public school where it's like a government-mandated service that they have to educate children. I have my daydreams of returning to college and advancing my degree. Advancing my education in the English arts and literature. You're here. Oh wow, a shop. Hello, greetings from Kanto. How about a case of the crepes? Okay, great. I could buy crepes, but the camera can't zoom in onto the crepe stand. Strawberry chocolate crepe, strawberry whipped cream crepe. Finally, I could buy crepes in a Pokemon game. We have to. I'll pay with LP. No. Oh yeah, I just remembered how badly animated this is going to be. There was lag. That was it? I mean, even if they just had a little Pac-Man-like icon that went into his mouth. This is one of my favorite crepes in real life, by the way. In fact, no, not so lucky. I thought maybe you'd have the artwork there of my Sona eating some crepes. Not this time. But, okay. The camera didn't even... You can't make... The camera doesn't work. This is not... We know how to make a camera in a 3D adventure game work. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is Team Star, huh, I guess? Grunte. Don't you get it? If you join Team Star, you can shine as bright as anybody. Seriously, what's with you? Don't you want to burn bright with awesome friends like us? Not really. Look, we've got a quota we're supposed to fill for new members, so just sign up already. Is this an MLM? I love this character's... This character, this does not look like... This character just looks like a flat-out real-life Pokemon fan that just wandered into the game world somehow. I'd rather not help her out. Oh, helping her out caused some trees to grow. I'm glad our love of helping other people out has inspired the trees to grow bright. If you're here to sign up, we'll get to you next. We've nearly got this one in the bag. We're Team Star, kid. We burn so bright it hurts to look at us. But you knew that, right? No. Ah, another ignorant little nobody. Here, I'm finally part of Team Star, and I still get no respect. I gotta work my way up the ranks. Hey, we can't just let something like this slide. The owner of our team's on the line, so we've got no choice but to battle, yeah? Oh man, we get our first grunt battle against an evil team. This seems like an MLM with people wearing... Like, this seems like when people try to follow you around in stores begging you to sign up for Primerica. That's true. You keep watching that little Four Eyes over there. I'll make sure this fresh-faced nobody ends up seeing stars. Alright, evil team theme time. Oh, Shroodle. What's this? A new Pokemon. What are you? Let's see. Let's find out. What did you slash me with? You do not have claws. You might have teeth. You definitely... I can't even see feet on you. I don't think you have claws. Okay. You scratch. It's Bubblebee. Oh, hey, Red Queen Rhonda? Red Queen Rhonda. Sorry, my text on my, my chat is a little tiny. I had to squint in on it a bit. And I could see it just the same without the glasses, but it's just so tiny because you know, I've got a lot of stuff going on my interface on my left monitor, and then my main monitor I'm playing the game. Hey, I'm enjoying... I'm in the city I forgot the name of, and I'm enjoying it as much as I'm as enchanted as I am horrified. Let's just put it that way. This game needed another year, and it's not the developer's fault. I feel like we're at a point where, like Zelda, if that game needs an entire console cycle generation to come out with Breath of the Wild and revolutionize the franchise, they have the time to do that. But Pokemon is a multimedia franchise where each new generation of the games is the basis for merchandising, for clothing, for anime, manga, and music CDs, and all kinds of tie-in products, and which are all based on the newest generation of the games, and because of that, the developers of these games are being rushed. And if they were rushed, if Game Freak was rushed this way after the original Pokemon Red and Green in Japan into making Gold and Silver, the Pokemon franchise would not be around today because they would not have had the chance to make the improvements that they did between Red and Blue and Gold and Silver, and especially now that game development is more intense, more time-consuming, and the expectations are so high, they need more time to make these games. And I'm not like, oh, Game Freak sucks or whatever. I think Pokemon Company has Game Freak on a leash and are like just jerking them back every time they try to make any kind of innovation to the series. And everything in here that's good is great. But the things that are bad are things that obviously needed 6 months to a year at least more time on them. So it's been an interesting experience. I'm not hating on the game. Anyone who's able to see past all this and enjoy it without criticism, I envy you. But I'm fast. This is the closest thing yet to what I've wanted in a HD Pokemon game. And so I'm interested in this Team Star. It seems like they're almost kind of an MLM, like a multi-level marketing thing where they're trying to sign people up to get ranked higher. So Red Queen, Rhonda, have you been playing this game? What do you like so far? I'm about 4 or 5 hours into it myself so far. It's that student council dweeb. She's gonna report us if we don't book it. I can't believe you, H. You don't have to go find randos to battle. You have all the battles you'll ever need with me. Man, she's a little possessive. It was those Team Star punks. What? They picked a fight with you? Wow, I read that the wrong way. Sorry. I did not sign a pact of commitment with you to only battle you, ma'am. We just met today. I get it now. You two have Team Star written all over you for sure. I bet you're trying to pressure people into signing up again, weren't you? It looks like they're wearing the Team Star stuff over their school uniforms. Hi. No, we weren't doing that. Well, that explains it. Instead of the student council, stopping this type of nonsense would normally be my job. This is also the perfect chance for you to try my amazing and ultra rare gift to you. You obtained the Terra Orb. You put the Terra Orb in your bag's key items pocket. Yeah, I'll be back on... My next stream's going to be this coming Friday. Yesterday I did a watch party of Pokemon the Movie 3 Spell of the Unknown, and I was playing Pokemon Puzzle League the whole time, which was fun. And then this Friday I'm going to be watching Pokemon Ranger in the Temple of the Sea. Now, Pokemon the Movie 3 I actually saw in theaters back in 2001. Pokemon Ranger in the Temple of the Sea, I have only saw, I was just channel surfing on Cartoon Network years and years ago, back when this movie was on televised circulation. I just see the movie, and I didn't even realize it was a movie. I thought it was just an episode of the show or a special or something. I didn't realize it was a full-fledged movie. So I basically never saw it before. It's one of the few Pokemon movies I've actually never seen myself. So this is our new plot ticket item for the newest battle gimmick. With this Terra Orb, your Pokemon can terrestrialize. You can terrestrialize your Pokemon during battle. Let's see, after it terrestrializes, I'm pretty sure your Azrael will be a normal type. Normally you gotta take special classes to be able to get one of these Terra Orbs, but I put in a good word for you. Now, time to give it a whirl. You'll learn to use it faster in battle than if I just explained it to you. Wait, what? You want this kid to practice wailing on us with his Terra Pokemon, that's it? Got a problem? Want to battle me instead? Never mind, I'll just take my chances with the new kid. And take your places and battle. What if I don't do it? I'm gonna see what happens. This is supposed to be open world. I go where I want. I play my style, right? So let's see what happens if I don't use this gimmick that they want to market the game with. Let's see what happens. In the Palatine region, you can crystallize through a strange phenomenon. Pokemon, it's Terra type. Moves powerful. You won't be able to swim. Oh, okay, that's interesting. You won't be able to do it again until you use a Pokemon Center. Okay, alright. Let's... yeah, let's totally not do it. Let's troll the game a little bit. And oh, and oh, Young Goose to use his Leer. If we survive this next attack, I'm gonna go ahead and I think, yeah, I thought I was faster than Young Goose, and it worked out. And they fainted, and I didn't use the gimmick. Nice. Peekaboo wants to learn Slam. 40, that's 65. Yeah, let's replace down there. Peekaboo forgot Water Gun, and it went Slam instead. Let's lose Faint. Let's see what Faint is again. That's, can attack, hit a target a move, using moves such as Protect or Detect. We'll stick with what we've got. Your Pokemon burned so bright. Yeah, even when we just see a Pokemon, it actually does update us. Nice, H. You didn't even have to bother terrestrializing your Pokemon. Moves of your Pokemon's Terra type will hit even harder when it's terrestrialized, you know. Sometimes you find a Pokemon whose Terra type is totally different from its usual type. That difference can open up your strategic options. Gotta charge your Terra Orbit at Pokemon Center after every use by healing up your team, though. Well, I'll be on my merry way then, yeah? Hasta la Vistar. Me too, hasta la Vistar. So yeah, Team Star is basically a group of students who like to kick up trouble. They hardly ever show up to class, and when they get up in groups, they're a real headache. Even the teachers don't know what to do with them, from what I hear. Excuse me. Well, thanks. Yeah, see you around. You're going to school dressed like that? I don't think that's dress code compliant. Oh, look at you, H, already becoming a big hero around campus. I don't think I've seen that girl around. Maybe she's a new transfer like you. That Eevee bag, though, love the fluff. Anyway, seems like the trouble's died down, so we better book it up to school. Get ready to climb the worst staircase in the world. So how about give us that nice epic view of... Got 400 Pokebucks in prize money. So let's heal our Pokemon. And buy some items. There should be a center just a little further ahead. We're gonna call the stream pretty soon. It's tough being a kid, and how. Let's heal him up, and then buy some items. Yeah, my faith in the game is... I heard about the problems this game had. But I heard about, like, And the thing is, most of the problems I pointed out in this stream, these are things that actually malfunctioned. These are just things about the way they made the game that make it seem like they don't care. Paralyze heal? Revive. Let's get a couple of... Let's get another... There we go. Alright. So I want to go... I'm going to go up to... Actually, no. I want to cancel... Whatever the old plot point... The old map point was... Remove destination. Okay. And it has the, looks like this is the precise center of town right here. This is one of the first areas we saw in the game of the game when they did the reveal trailer. I mean, this is a... Okay. Alright, there's the south gate. And there's our school. Let's save and call it there. Alright, so that will do it for this stream. Opinions so far, I mean, there were problems, but I was basically mostly positive on it. Now my confidence is significantly shaken, to say the least. Yeah, not especially happy with this. No, like, I love the layout of the town, the map design is great, but the fact that how many copies of the same 2 or 3 stores do you need? Walking up to a store and it's just a menu? Like, things like that is just like they were rushed, and it's not fair to Game Freak, and it's not fair to the people who paid money for this game. But, I'll be back on Friday, the 25th.